Everyone, I hope this works. There's a lot of moving parts here. It might or might not, but it looks okay for the moment. All right, I'm gonna send out some announcements at this time. All right. I'm sure at any juncture, someone will elect to join me. I feel bad, I wasn't able to stream yesterday, it's embarrassing. All right, getting the announcements out. Very good. I'm sure any second now. I mean, it would be crazy if nobody could join me. Thank God. Hello, Todd. How's it going? Hi, Maddox. Hi, everybody. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything sounds okay. The status alerts at the bottom of the OBS window seem to be okay, but one never can be sure. I hope you're all well. I'd like to greet you from E-Girl Kitchen. It is my childhood kitchen. I tried to class it up a little by putting the light back there. Exactly, Todd. It looks pretty stupid, but I like that it looks pretty stupid. Wow, that is the longest Stream Elements live notification I've seen in a long ass time. Yeah, I am streaming from the kitchen. I had to pick somewhere on the ground floor of the room to stream, the ground floor of the house to stream from, because this is where the router is. Hi, Snow Regard. So I have a very, very long Ethernet cable, and I was able to run it from the router in the living room to anywhere else on this floor, but it had to be this floor. And although the living room is really beautiful, it's much nicer than the kitchen, it's also like nothing but giant windows. It's all windows. And a very important part of streaming is that you block out the natural light so that you can just light yourself with your apparatus. So it had to be in the kitchen because due to my mom's tendencies, she has like an anxiety surrounding air conditioners, so she doesn't use them, which means it gets hot as fucking balls in the summer, and the kitchen gets a lot of light. So what she does is she has blackout, like shutter blinds. You pull it down, it's one solid strip. She has it equipped here in the kitchen nook, in the kitchen bathroom, and over the sink/oven, so that the only light coming in, Kringus, thank you so much for the $10 donation. So that the only light coming in is from this round, like Zumbini's symbol looking type window back here. Thank you so much, Kringus, for that donation. Also, oh, hi, Barry. I didn't see you there at first. Hi, Barry. It's harder for me to see messages in the chat and on the screen because I'm streaming from my laptop. Hi, cute Barry. I love you too. I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot now. Yeah, Artbeat, I'll bump Jimbo up a touch. I had to figure all this shit out fresh, so. I am in the kitchen. Well, technically, I am in the kitchen nook, not the kitchen proper. So, I saw someone say that Tess believes that women belong in the kitchen. Right, I'll have you know, this is an alcove off the kitchen. I know there's I should remove this. I know there's a lot of kitchen-y shit over to my left. It didn't used to be this way, all right? My mom has done some redecorating since I moved out. This just used to be like a place for the kids to do their homework. There used to be a corner bookshelf right there, which was covered in books, not least of all my mother's giant dictionaries, which she would consult if there was a disagreement between one of us and her over how to spell a word or what a word meant. I've talked about it before on stream. She usually still found a way to be right. That's right, Gooey. It's true, Bram. Yes, my thoughts are frequently derailed by Barry. But yeah, I had to set up my own lighting. I'm not super happy with the lighting. It's the best I could do. I just brought the key lights because I didn't want to bring down my ring lights. Maddox Kitchen Nook Ken, thank you so much for the $10. And not least because getting this set up was such a huge pain in the ass. When I returned to Philly, it's a comfort to know that it's just like my ring lights will be there the way they were when I left. Thank you, Boom. Like everything will be exactly as I left it, except for the camera. I did have to bring the camera with me. I'm gonna have to reinstall it in the zone, but it is Tessa House Bag Boss. Yeah, Bram, I do want to apologize to you guys for yesterday. I wasn't able to stream, even though I was hoping to. And that was just because I was confused about when my mom was leaving on her vacation. Because let me tell you, I could not have done this fucking shit if my mom was still in my house. My mom doesn't like things being moved around. My mom especially doesn't like things duct taped to other things. I would say that I'm using like a duct tape based lighting system right now. I'd say that duct tape forms like a core component of my lighting apparatus. So yeah, I didn't get the chance to set up or test a lot of this shit until this morning. I like had to get up early. Fortunately, she left for her flight super early, but I had to like get up super early and put the monitor in place and plug everything in and make sure. Oh, another horrible thing, and something which might cause minor problems early in the stream, my laptop is very nearly dead. And that is because even though it was plugged into the outlet to the left of this table, it turns out these outlets suck cock. And the plugs fall out of them super easily, and I actually duct taped the charger plug into the outlet, and even stuck in there, it wasn't fucking charging. So it got down to 4% battery and died. I had to move the shit. No, I'm not streaming not plugged in. I'm not streaming not plugged in, baby. I'm not. I am plugged in. I had to change my cord. There's a power strip hidden behind this table. Nobody fucking told me. I'm monkeying around like an idiot. I got these ungrounded plugs either side of the table, trying to plug in a 3-prong monitor and my computer. There's a fucking power strip behind this thing. Barry, no. Anyway, so yeah, it's been a land of discovery. We may or may not be interrupted at some point, and I hope that we are, by one of the lovely cats, which I am cat sitting, my mother's boys, Bert and Ernie. She adopted them when I came back from Montana because she was unwilling to go adopt cats. I think she was worried she would get too emotional unless she had one of her children with her. So I fulfilled that role, and I helped care for them in their infancy, and so I'm very attached to them. Yes, indeed, Lockhart. When I was setting up for stream, I had Bert back there, and he was meowing up a storm as he does, meow, meow, because he wanted to be let into the living room. And I was like, Bert, stop yelling, Bert, relax. But then I realized, hey, my mom's not here. I can just let him into the living room. No sweat, no skin off my nose. So I did, but here's the problem with that, is that he immediately destroyed and ate a houseplant. So I actually can't do that. So I have reclosed the door. I chased him back down into the finished basement. I closed the door. So now he will not be going in there. I was horrified. I was like, he was being perfectly quiet in there. I assumed he was being well behaved. I went in, right, he wasn't clawing anything. I went into the dining room and a chunk of the spider plant was just like uprooted and on the ground and he was chewing it. Yeah, well, that's Bert. Bert is ill-behaved, but Ernie is very sweet and very cute, but unfortunately very shy, and he mostly likes to sleep during the day and be active at night. I got some good Ernie time late last night after I watched Ingmar Bergman's The Seventh Seal, and I got to pet him, and he sat in my lap and stuff. But yes, their names are Bert and Ernie, and that is because they are genetic and not just adoptive brothers. They're from the same litter. They're actually originally from Florida. I don't know how they ended up in Rhode Island, but they ended up at a shelter in Rhode Island, and they were litter mates. And my mom, having sadly lost all her cats, didn't want to adopt just one cat. She wanted them to have she wanted a bonded pair. And the easiest kind of bonded pair to find is litter mates, so she was able to adopt them together. They're great. They're very weirdly skinny. Like, you never saw such a skinny cat. And it's not like my mom starves them.
I've never seen a woman.
Octopus, thank you so much for the 7 months. These are the first cats that my mom has just left food out for around the clock because they don't eat it enough to like put on weight. Like, there's always dry food out for them, and they get wet food twice a day, which I'm doing, but they just like don't eat enough to gain weight. They're just like satisfied with how they are, but they're skinny as all hell. Yes, I know, Barry. That is what my sisters say, because my mom's cats are skinny and kind of freaky, and my dad's cats are more rotund and mellow, and my sisters say that the cats have mirrored the personalities of their owners. if I had been able to take a more active hand in raising them, maybe they would be less freaky, but what can you do? Kringus Berry actually often does take care of my meals when I'm staying at her place. She'll make me like a grilled cheese, like she did when I was playing Super Mario Land 2, I think. It was really cool, and she takes good care of me, and I love her. She called the situation Freudian because I was sitting on the floor gaming, playing a 90s Nintendo game while my big titty girlfriend made me a grilled cheese and brought it to me, which is honestly pretty. Barry, they're male and they're fixed, and I'm only one of those things. Mario's great, yeah. Oh, and speaking of games, I want to assure you guys, don't worry. I will be streaming Metal Gear Solid. I'll be finishing Metal Gear Solid 2. I haven't quit Metal Gear Solid 2, but I asked MK and she was confident that it would not run on this laptop. Like, just no way, no how. Because apparently running PS2 games is like really taxing on computers. That being said, I got a visual novel for today. Locktar, I would love to have a treat. I actually went out and bought treats. Check it out. Check it out. I have a visual novel for today. We may or may not finish Phoenix Wright before I leave here. It depends on how well stream goes, if there's any interruptions, if there's any problems. If stream is fine here, I'm also gonna stay for the next weekend. And in the event that I finish Phoenix Wright, we got Rayman Origins as well. And MK is confident that that will run, so we'll be good. Hello, Faith. Welcome. They're pretty okay. It irritates me that they've been branded not so sour, because I really do want sour candy, period. So the goddamn thing is called Sour Patch. What is this word right here? What is this word right here? At least they've not transposed not so above the Sour Patch Kids logo. Barry, don't scare me like that. Yeah, there's a thing. Barry may have called our Super Mario Land 2 arrangement Freudian. I think we all know it was not Freudian because my mom is shaped like this and Barry is shaped like Barry. So really not a strong corollary there. It's not like a Ray, Shinji's mom situation. Yeah, mildly acidic kid. Barry, you're shaped like the baddest bitch who ever lived, I would say, if I had to describe your shape. You know what would be awesome is if we put Barry in the Mia Fey cosplay. Like, and you know what's crazy is that it wouldn't even be that hard. Because I was under the impression that slutty businesswear was in any way a rarity. But Barry and I literally went to Brooks Brothers Women's and they had those mannequins thotted the fuck up in the $150 slacks. So all we would need to do is get her to that store and, you know, bind the lapels of the suit coat over her huge tits. And then we'd be in Mia Fey territory. Like, instantemente. Like, Todd. What? I didn't discuss a fetish. Thank you, Boom. This is not a fetish. Jesus. Happy to say, I remember my water bottle. Oh, yeah. Great news for fans of the stream. You might now, if you check the point redeems, you might notice that there's some missing, and I do regret the necessity of that. I wasn't gonna bring the sword down. I actually forgot, I don't have a green screen so I can't duplicate myself. I actually forgot to send myself the bottle overlay so I couldn't put test in jar, and I do feel bad about that. I also don't have Photoshop here on this computer to duplicate it. I'm sorry, Barry. But there are key advantages, and I'll tell you one of them right now, which is that on the other side of this wall is nothing but yard, meaning that the test dude has returned. I can blow this motherfucker as loud as I want. It's not gonna disturb anybody but the cats. Fucking, I forgot to download the boys smell green text. Hang on, let me get the dudes first. Barry, you are a liar. You did not realize that. Somebody realized that, and you and I had to pierce their illusions, didn't we? Certainly we have, Jules. All right, hang on. Let me find the goddamn voicemail green text. I meant to do that last night. There was a lot going on. I had to watch The Seventh Seal. I had to. There's nothing. I was obligated to watch The Seventh Seal. Voicemail green text. Come to me. It's a good thing I have enough computer and internet power. You got, what the fuck is this? What is this world coming to? Where you can't just search voicemail green text and get that voicemail green text immediately. Like, what other voicemail green text would I be looking? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I can do it from memory. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smells so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. All right. Barry. I will have the boy, I'll find it. I couldn't find it through the cursory Google search. I will find it, and I'll have it on the stream for tomorrow. For today, I'll have to rely on my mind palace. Jules, why did you say Tess behind you? There's nobody behind me. Was there a cat visible back there? You're freaking me out. I get kind of scared. Oh. I get kind of scared when I'm in the house by myself. That happens a lot. It's just like a lot of space where a lot of things could be, you know? The possibility is frightening. I'm glad this shit is set up. What? Jules, what are you doing to me? I should be able to actually go out for breakfast and coffee tomorrow. I was hoping that I could do that like every morning. The thing is that I had to do all this fucking setup this morning. I go looking for extension cords, and the goddamn motherfucking, you know the adapters that turn a 3-pronged grounded plug into the much less safe 2-pronged ungrounded plug? We used to have those, like 1 million of them in this house. Because most of the plugs in this house are not grounded, excepting the ones in my mom's study downstairs. And when MK shows up in chat, she can tell you about that, because I showed her a video, and it's actually insane how many grounded plugs are down there. We used to have 1 million of those in this fucking house. I don't know where they are now. I searched for a fucking hour. None of them exist. I don't know what happened, man. Barry, you coming and getting me here in my mother's house is really a best case scenario for me. There's really nothing I would like more than if you were to be here and come and get me. Yeah, like if you can find a way to go the 5 to 7, depending on traffic, hours north to Rhode Island and join me here, that would really be pog. You can even stream from my laptop, such as it is. It definitely can't fucking run Baldur's Gate fucking 3. Excuse me, duct tape. I love you, Barry. Thank you for joining us. See, do I have to apprise you guys of any other situations? Let me think. Yeah, the lights, the cats. My mom's house, there's no fucking goddamn plugs. I'm also like not used to being in a house because I live in a tiny shitty apartment in Philadelphia. So like, there are definitely downsides to that. My bedroom is quite small and narrow. It's difficult to stream in. There's only so much electricity we can draw before we blow the breaker. But also, there's not that much room for stuff, but also, and all of your stuff is like within a certain distance from you. It's like if I'm running around getting ready for stream in the morning in my apartment, running from my bedroom to the bathroom to the kitchen, and that's on the other side of the apartment, so that's kind of far away, but it's not that far away. And it's all in a set radius. Whereas like here, there's a second fucking floor. Like was getting ready for the stream, I had to keep running up to my childhood bedroom to get my shit. Like it's too much space. Delicious. Banana. Alright, I guess the time has come to play Phoenix Wright. Yay! It worked without me having to fuck with it. I was worried about that. Alright. Am I too big? Should I be less big? I know that you guys hate looking at me and you mainly want to see the video game. I know that, like, the sight of me is despicable to you. I hate not having a goddamn mouse, dude. I really hate not having a goddamn mouse. It's so bad. Alright. Thank you, Kringus. I learned it from Barry, so blame her. Alright, there we go. Make myself less opaque. I don't feel the need to make myself less opaque at this juncture. Oh, right, hang on. You're actually not hearing the game audio right now, believe it or not. This is a really fucking kick-ass Phoenix Wright song, not the menu music from this game. The menu music from this game is not as boppin', so now I have to turn that shit up. KSPPTV. Yeah, this is on Steam. It was originally, of course, on the Nintendo DS. Well, I think it might have been on the Game Boy Advance first. I'm not sure. But if it was only on the Game Boy Advance in Japan. Here in the US, it's always been a DS game for baby Tess. I actually played Phoenix Wright a lot in this house because when I was a kid, the only game system I had was the DS Lite, and I pretty much just had Phoenix Wright and Pokemon, and that was it. Although I did also play The World Ends With You. Again, ask MK about that when she joins chat. Now, Gist, let me tell you something. That's not a terrible idea, but that is not how the stream layout is arranged. I can actually try that. Well, let's see how much text it blocks. I can make myself smaller if need be. Yes, turnabout memories. It is Mia, shrinking Tess. Tess shrunk mode. Okay. Okay. RB, so Trials and Tribulations actually starts with a flashback. We're going to see what Phoenix was like when he was in college. It's not pretty. It's a lot like how we found out what Phoenix would be like in middle age, and it wasn't pretty. But they changed that later, I think. Oh, shit. How did I get into this? I don't know who's talking. Well, I forgot that the murder victim in this one is hot. Why? Why did I do that? Why did I post that? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Ellipsis, ellipsis. That's not Miles. Nice try, RB. You're 0 for 2 here. Don't talk about her like that! Damn, Phoenix, you killed a dude for slagging off your girlfriend. Is that right? Did I use that word right? I don't know from English. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Yeah, Todd, it's cute, right? In the Japanese, his sweater has like, okay, 5 years earlier, but not 5 years before the shit we just saw. 5 years before the present. All right, where is chat? There we go. I will see how much text I block, and if I am blocking a certain amount of text, then I can try fucking with the stream layout. I can put like chat under me. I'd do something fucking insane. Whew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. See, that's what I thought. I thought that the text would be formatted like this.
Ahem.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're daring to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed.
Let's go by the pills. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
Well, she passed the bar, man, so it don't really matter. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Yeah, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request late last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too.
Ooh, thanks for the narration, dude. Thanks for setting the scene for us there. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
And you, what? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think.
Oh dear.
Inexperienced bimbo Mia Fey.
In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
Good morning there, everybody! Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yup, it'll be fine, no prob. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. Westerners don't know about wearing masks to block disease yet, but boy, will they. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Lactar with the Ahigai reductions, very good. Okay, there we go. We've only had the 2 Ahigai redux. I wanted to check if 20 yards hadn't joined chat. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Destronium. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. That trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. I'm sure we won't see that trial before this game's over. It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. This time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. That's the spirit, Mia. Wait till you guys see the young Mia Fey sprite. The characters in this game are always way too young to be practicing law, so she's probably supposed to be like 22. Phoenix is 23 in the first game. Yes, the Shreks. This is a prequel. Should I have put like a timer in the chat saying this is a prequel case, this is a prequel case, this is a prequel case? This is a prequel case, right. This is Mia was Phoenix's mentor-in-law, but this is her second case.
Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense today is Ms. Mia Fey, was it?
Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem?
I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense.
Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency.
Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you?
Why would you lie? Why couldn't you be like, I'm an attorney at Mr. Grossberg's firm, or I was like, Mr. Grossberg sort of mentored me through law and he thought I could take this. Like, why would you lie? Yes, well, oh God, I don't like this redrawn sprite. This is especially bad.
You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this?
She passed the bar exam, so don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think.
Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
That's right, Todd. I am done waiting for the bra to become a standard, like, top garment in women's business wear. Mia Fey did it. Sue Ellen Mishke did it. Sue Ellen Mishke was back in the fucking 90s. Can we get the ball a-rolling here?
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer.
NK, welcome! Bram, he's Winston Payne.
Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon.
It's a good thing he doesn't have a sexier voice. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Yeah, Mia, something you need to learn about this criminal justice system is that nobody has any kind of professionality. They're huge douchebags constantly. That's right, Bram, that is the pun.
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University.
Ugh, that sucks.
The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Is Stream Elements fucking spamming the donate text? Why would it do that? Stream Elements, you cad. Stop it. Oh, it's gonna be 10 years. Stream Elements loves to not load. Okay, well.
The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
I wish I hadn't read that a second time.
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
All right, where's my timers? I just need to make it say the donate text less often. There. Thank you for your patience. Okay, it's VPTV.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body.
I cannot wait to scan every pixel of this. Fun fact about me and my experience playing Phoenix Wright. So this was the first Phoenix Wright game I ever played, and probably because of that, it is my favorite Phoenix Wright game. As an adult, I can say like, oh, the first one is better structured, the finale of the second one is better than the finale in this one, but it's hard to beat sentimentality, you know? However, yeah, it's because I was in middle school and I had just like learned Phoenix Wright existed from reading a Sprite comic. I was like, a game where he plays a lawyer, I have to play that. So I begged one of my parents to buy it for me off Amazon. But because they're not called Phoenix Wright 1, 2, and 3, I was like, yeah, Phoenix Wright, this seems like the right game. And so I bought Trials and Tribulations, not knowing it was the third one. But either when I was in middle school or shortly thereafter, I lent my copy of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations to a friend because it was my favorite and I wanted her to experience it. And she lost it. So this is actually the Phoenix Wright game that I have played least often due to that fact. They found the victim's body.
And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police.
It's okay, it's been so long.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence.
Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Bram, that's Apollo Justice. I'll stream it eventually. Although, the collection with Apollo Justice and the 2 3DS Phoenix Wright games is $60 fucking on Steam, so I'm probably gonna have to wait a while for it to go on sale.
By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for
I have never actually said this word out loud. Sagacity, though, probably.
Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
Fun fact about the monitor I'm playing this on, it's garbage, and there's like a magenta gradient panning from the left side of the screen to the right. Fortunately, you guys can't see that. An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Oh, okay. RB, it's fine. I had to stream from something. Photo of my profession. The first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Date and time of death, April 9th. Hopefully that's not September 4th. We may never know. At 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. The crime took place between the IVU building. Let's check that out. Looking good. By the way, I am just sitting in a kitchen chair. In case you guys thought that I might have been in like a comfortable desk chair. I'm not.
Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit.
You ugly bastard type motherfucker.
I am a gentleman, if you will.
What? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. The file is one sentence.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
That's right. He doesn't have IBS. His thing is that he has hemorrhoids. That's his character trait. Bram, you will find out. Hi, Nedgelord.
Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Or right bumper if I'm playing on a controller.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. Can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. How is Winston Payne bodying you right now? Yes, an edgelord. I'm streaming from my mom's in Rhode Island from a laptop. Cannot run Metal Gear Solid 2. It will be back as soon as I'm back in Philly. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here.
Now then.
Oh, sorry, wrong voice.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. There we go. That's much more comfortable. I gotta be facing this direction to play the game, so. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen?
What? I fucked up again. I'm sorry.
Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor.
But before that, I got two old man voices. I got two deep old man voices in the same case. I fucked myself.
Before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood?
What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it.
Not really. No.
I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
You should know, Mia. We don't know because it's not in the court record, but you really should know. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude.
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. He fucks.
They don't.
Oh, they don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence.
Oh, right, there's the profiles. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Marvin Grossberg is 61. That makes a lot of sense. He actually looks a little young for 61. The opposite problem that anime characters usually have, where they look too old for their age. Okay. This is 2 years before Phoenix became a lawyer? You can't fucking do law school in 2 fucking years? I thought he was gonna be like 18! My client, a third-year art student. He's an art student. Wow, me too. At Ivy University. He currently has a cold. That's true, just that's fair. Doug Swallow, age 22. The victim, he was a fourth-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim, Doug Swallow, up until 8 months ago. Best girl. Best girl. Oh, hey, Winston Payne. The prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. Evidence?
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. No, Arby.
Mr. Grossberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Mere evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim?
The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. She's so cute.
Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Ms. Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
What are you talking? What are you people gossiping about? This is nothing. Sophia, thank you so much for the 12 months.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
It's really funny, because like in the first 2 games, Winston Payne is like a really shitty lawyer. It's like a ringer. They just set him up for you to knock out of the park. And his description is like, his profile description is like, bad at getting his points across. Like, he's textually lousy at his job. And in this game, they're like, oh, he's a real pro. He's been doing this a long time. He knows what he's doing, but his overconfidence will be his downfall. But he still acts exactly the same.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Mrs. Fay?
It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. You couldn't stop him if you did have an objection.
Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect.
No. He means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swallow.
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
What is the judge called? He's called the judge or your honor. Do you mean, does he have a name? He does not have a name.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, your honor. The victim and I. It would be great if they pulled a Yu-Gi-Oh! And the judge's name was just Judge Man, but like M-A-N-N. Like, didn't they have a victim called Dead Man at one point, like D-E-D-D-M-A-N-N? I think that might actually be the victim in the first case, in the first game. It's fucking atrocious. The victim and I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Why do you say that he was a British wannabe? Let's talk about that.
I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right! Like I said, I'm not a killer. It looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive. We have the diuresis over the eye naive, so you know we're sincere.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Yeah, but I am crossing him. So I don't have to ask him anything if I don't want to. Cross-examination? How can you not know what that is? You passed the bar exam!
He's right. It's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions? Shadow Moses.
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down.
This is a terrible lesson to teach her.
As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? He's saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Gooey, maybe. She could be.
Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Ms. Fay.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. Yeah, exactly, MK. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? The victim and I. Let's talk about how we might have known that he was a stuck-up British wannabe. Yeah, I don't think I know anything about him that would indicate that he was an Anglophile. I don't have, like, you know, an affidavit from a psychiatrist about his deep mental illness or anything, so. He has fancy shoes. Press. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right! I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Actually... Well, Mr. Wright, why are you doing this to your own client? No, it wasn't me! I'm not a killer, I swear!
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... So he's talking about Doctor Who. He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Was he? I don't see it. Should I present the evidence at this juncture? Probably. Yay! Thank God! Quick saving! Hooray! Save over that shit! I'm not playing Justice for All. I knew somebody was gonna call me a stuck-up British wannabe. I fucking knew that shit was coming. Now I'm bigger, so I can be mad at you. Yeah, just present it. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Bars.
Ms. Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. This really seems inconsequential, and maybe like it's damaging my case. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me!
Mia, you've made our client cry.
She is doing what you told her to do, which was a bad idea when you said it. Let him! That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. What? What does that mean? What does it stand for? What does that mean? What did she mean by that? I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Well, Pagoda, if they had said it stood for phony, that would make sense, but they didn't say that.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
I was thinking piss boy, piss baby. Huh.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
It was pretty good, Bram. Uh-oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. He's like a 5-year-old. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Incredible question, Mia.
Mr. Wright.
See, Mia, this is where if you were in a real court, you could say, objection, relevance, because it's not relevant.
Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
Oh no, the stopwatch!
What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X.
Objection! Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. His objection is still as shitty as normal.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? Damn! They are sitting though. Like when she like whipped back, when she like arched, did you like, my God.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
I love Payne's bad posture.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the record.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. Cold Killer X added to the court record. Covered in Wright's fingerprints. Okay.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all this?
Yes, you'll notice that I did not forget our treasured guest in the left corner there. I don't like that really slow pan whenever it shifts like that. My computer is running fine. I actually have like the CPU percentage in the bottom of the OBS window and it's great. Like everything's fine with the computer. I don't know what's up with that slow pan. Is that maybe like a monitor problem? This is really bad.
Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids.
You're really gross. Yeah, Todd. What really happened? Well, there's a reason for Mia to take this case, but I have to tell you that I'm pretty sure her first case was also a murder trial. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously.
I'm sorry, I'm bad at fake sneezing. I'm good at fake coughing, and I'm getting better at fake laughing, because I'm trying to, like, all those things come up in voice acting. I'm trying to be good at all of them, but it's tough. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible.
Frampus, I don't think so.
Ms. Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. Bremy, it's not like, because with burping, you can, like, swallow a certain amount of air. So, like, if you're trying to do Rick from Rick and Morty, Morty, like that. But actually, speaking of burping, I have a can of Coke back there that I should get back to. 20 yards, welcome to the chat. What really happened? Fuck. I don't want to just press on everything, but it's kind of at the point where you just have to press on everything. Later, he was lying there. I'll ask him about the Cold Killer X. It's rather unusual to catch a cold at this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Let's see what his watch says. 3. Oh, good point. 3:05. Don't you do that again. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. Bram, thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna attend to that this very second. Also, first playthrough is probably still up, huh? Nope, no first playthrough. Okay, I removed that for the subathon, but no backseating. Okay, there we go. I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Oh, subathon is still up? Whoopsie doopsie. Stream of consciousness and encroachment are supposed to be up. Did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Alright. 3 o'clock we split up, but his watch is stopped at 3:05 rather. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Did I do that in the wrong order? Did you want me to work harder to reach that conclusion? Does this evidence establish that the defendant is lying?
Don't ask me. You're the one who's supposed to know.
Oops, sorry. This is all still kind of new to me.
Well, I've got something new for you, too. A new penalty. Objection denied.
This isn't going as smoothly as I'd hoped. All right, motherfucker. Let's press. Okay, that's fair and just. I'm gonna press on both of the statements that have to do with time. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the Alchemist of IVU. Why did they call him that? I remember when I was in school, people were always calling each other the Alchemist of Brown University. I didn't go to Brown.
An alchemist, I see.
I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. He was making drugs, he was making meth, that's the reveal. It was filled with chemicals and strange medicines that run on strange machines. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Oh, how fascinating. It sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man.
What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? The timing of the meeting. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. They're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
CKSBPTV, I don't know the drugs that pharmacology or chemistry students actually manufacture. You've bested me there, so thank you for offering your expertise. So what was it you were talking about? He was growing pot. You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. There, I'm very big. Hang out again sometime. Wish that were true. Okay, I'm gonna try going back and pressing about something other than the time here. They called him the Alchemist of IVU. How about the pharmacology department? I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure do look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. Well, Gooey, that's an understandable mistake to make when Mia Fey is on the screen. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. All right. This is just, we said we should meet up again. Okay. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Ellipsis.
Ellipsis!
Ellipsis.
Ellipsis. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one's buying this. Yes, you've been taking Cold Killer X. Let's talk about it. It's rather unusual. Oh, we already did talk about it. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. I forgot that her nickname is Dolly. Would you believe that I could forget such a thing? I haven't played this game in so many years. I forgot that Dolly's nickname is Dolly. That's so good. Ahem. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious because she puts ground up Lucky Charms in them.
Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Why didn't you punch him in the... Mia, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Oh, right. No, I remember. I know why she did that. That is intended to be confusing for the first-time player. I know why she did that. Okay, all will become clear later in the game. Okay, to progress, I just had to press him on literally everything.
I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either.
Just, do you remember what happened in her first case?
Let me be frank here, Mr.
Right, there you go. His name's Frank, you were wondering?
Your testimony cannot be trusted.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor?
Yes? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct?
The cops are dumb as balls.
Well, that is... you're correct, Your Honor.
The cops are dumb as fucking balls. Not only is there a broken electrical line hanging down, it is sparking in the photo. That means that, like, during the investigation, it must have been going off like crazy. And they're like, how did this guy get electrocuted? So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about it. This fit on Barry would go so fucking hard. If anybody in the audience has a lot of money and also a business wear fetish, please consider funding a shopping spree for myself and Barry at Brooks Brothers Women's. How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? I could somehow establish how it was done. Maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Yeah, I can establish that murder method. Captain. Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Fay?
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. It should be called Brooks Sisters, Gooey. It's not, but it should be.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about evidence. Actually, I forgot that you need evidence to do a trial. That slipped my mind.
Now then, Ms. Fay, let me see what you've got.
I think you can already see what she's got.
Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted.
It's this one, right? Yeah. Take that! As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. Her mouth is too wide in these redrawn sprites.
What?
LOL Joels, LOL Joels.
But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I don't have even a single functioning brain cell. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon?
Oh, that slow frame rate. I don't know if I can run Rayman Origins, but fortunately we have a lot of Phoenix Wright to get through before that. Well, naturally, it's right here.
That's... What is that? I've never seen an electrical cable before.
Okay, if you say so, MK. A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. Gooey, not small children, but it was rated T for teen, which meant that a 13-year-old Tessa could play it.
So then, the high voltage cable?
Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. I don't know why that's my job.
That certainly sounds plausible.
Yeah, just I'm pretty sure this is running worse than it did on my PC at home, but that's like really ridiculous because it's a visual novel. I don't know how they're running it.
Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man. Don't toy with me, Nagatoro.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant.
That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at that snout.
That is true, Captain.
As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
That, yes. It was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket.
What was imprinted? You didn't say anything. You mean they were imprinted, the fingerprints? That's why I fucked up saying the fucking sentence.
The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Thank you, Faith. I will hydrate. I'm happy to say I did not forget my water bottle.
Order, order, order. That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. He is guilty as fuck.
You're not supposed to conclude that this early, Your Honor. It's none of my business. Just a second. I'm gonna... There we go. I want to make it like perfectly lined up with the donation bar. It's a beautiful dream. I don't think it's actually possible. Good enough. I will do...
Stick a fork in us, we're done.
Mr. Grossberg?
My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Look at him. Look at his shameful pink sweater.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent.
No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Take him away.
Your Honor.
At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case.
Hold it is fucking right.
Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay?
I didn't get to call any witnesses yet. That's the shit I fucking got to add. Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay, I look at all impressive now. Oh, yeah, Gebbis, you fucking think so? You fucking think so, Gebbis? Are you under the impression that Mia looks fine as fuck? Is that your appraisal of the situation? Miss Fay, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. Yes, they are just. It's called Witness for the Defense. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, did you watch Witness for the Prosecution with us? At the end of that, the Winston Churchill looking lawyer calls the defendant as a witness for the defense. Oh, okay, oh, you meant in the Phoenix Wright thing. I'm sorry for talking to you like you're an idiot. You meant in the Phoenix Wright legal system, understood.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. So you just admitted to perjury, which is a very serious crime?
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further...
I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault. Dan Swallow, Doug Swallow's dead. I didn't get a chance to read that. Sorry. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Ah! Ah! Joel's, you'll find out. Damn, Winston, why are you stressed? That was like a confession, bro.
What you just said, was that the truth?
Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are.
Please, please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim.
It feels like my hemorrhoids.
Okay, here's the thing. The original English release of this game substantially predates the Harlem Shake as a meme. Right, Bremy. That means that in my ignorance, I did not know that the Harlem Shake as a meme was predicated by an actual dance called the Harlem Shake. Okay, that's what this has to be. Alternatively, I did have a thought that in the original he might have said it feels like they're doing the Macarena. And maybe they felt that was too much of like a 90s reference because the game is from the aughts, so maybe for the re-release they wanted to change it. That would be insane though. It was the same. Okay, it was the same, Okay. It existed before the meme. I learned something today, maybe you guys learned something today. We're all bigger people for it, and we can move ahead with our lives. Oh, I don't know, just...
It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Remember that in 2013, 2012, something?
When I pushed the victim, that guy, he was talking bad about... Why does he talk like a child? It's like, Cold Killer X, it kills colds good. He was talking bad about Dolly? Talking bad. He was talking bad about Dolly. Ah! I'm gonna make that noise every time. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. You say some gangsta is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that.
Bremy, it's probably completely unfounded.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Now this was original, because I remember as a kid being flabbergasted that they had misspelled doofus. This is original. That's true. Even a duffus like him couldn't miss that.
Ms. Fay, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. We got 9 more death penalties to get to today. Are we clear on that?
Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. When I Pushed the Victim by Phoenix Wright. He was talking bad about Dolly. What was he saying? Dish, motherfucker. What was he saying about your fly girl? So what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. He said it in bed. He is, Bram, he's literally age regressing. He acts like a child, even though he's fucking 21. I'm Bozo. You guys are really excited about the dude. Fucking Joel's! Hang on, I need to pin Joel's message. Pin that shit. Pin the message. No, it won't do it. Ooh. OBS is frozen. Okay, I pinned it. Somebody else unpin that later. Okay, thank you guys. OBS froze when I tried to do that. He said she was a bad girl!
Is that all?
Yeah!
Well, Ms. Fay, you heard him yourself.
Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. I love her earrings. It's like a big circle with the mother of pearl dome inlaid on it. It looks so good. I need earrings. You guys gave me the money for the earrings, so you know what? Because I've been waiting for the money from the subathon to go through. It probably is through by now. I should check, and I should place those big orders that I've been sitting on for a minute, so I can actually get the cosplay and earrings before PAX East. Anyway, after he said that, I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get oh wait. Okay. Press on. Can you tell me a little more? Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right! There was nothing like that at all!
But is it possible that you merely overlooked it?
Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt.
I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness.
At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Hold it. Was it me shouting hold it? You guys know that when I played this on the DS back in the day, I always said hold it an objection and take that into the microphone instead of pressing the button. In fact, I gave away that I was playing the game late at night when I shouldn't have been, because I'd be like under the covers with my DS going, objection! A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted that
Doesn't make a snap noise. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. I love that sprite of Doug Swallow in the air. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. I killed him so easily. I mean, I didn't do it. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Ms. Fay, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Ha! How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
Your hair is about to fall off, my dude.
The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella, but he wasn't on top of it in the photo. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Because he didn't understand that that was what the sound was. Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, right, not only did he land on his front for this photo, he's not on the umbrella. The umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right!
No, he's right. I'm Faye. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Mujah, 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 mujah.
Order! The victim, he moved. Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
It would have been really funny if he was like,
We threw it away.
just says, I hold my umbrella in front of me. If I were pushed back, it would be more likely to fall on top of me. The umbrella's open, which kind of suggests that he was like holding it above his head, but he's not doing it in like the recreation. Hi, Guam.
I want it presented as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record.
But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind.
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
No, I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
No!
Just, I don't know. You know why they believe the testimony? Because he said, I wasn't telling the truth before, but now I am. Because that's how testimony works in Phoenix Wright.
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud noise when this happened. This is so much longer than the first case of the first game. It's insane. The first case of the first game is like nothing. Second game, too, has a very short first case.
Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride.
You need to stop with the shit that sounds like innuendo, my dude. You've been doing it non-stop. You look too much like an ugly bastard for you to be saying that shit.
It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Ellipsis, let me guess. You have another witness. LOL, Captain.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Oh my god, Trot, wow.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
She is bad as fuck. She's bad as fuck. She's extremely sexy. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. I honestly like the bang look more. It's like she doesn't have bangs in the first two cases of Phoenix Wright 1. It's just like she has like the part. It like goes down to the bottom of her face, like obscures like a third of the face. It is like parted in a similar way, but she doesn't have bangs. I think the bangs look really, really good on her. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. I don't like how she looks like a mannequin in this pose specifically. The like, the beauty mark.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess.
Why? We really haven't been doing it for that long. It's his prostate. He's got to hit the bathroom.
Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Boom. April 11th. It was April. Okay. It was formatted the American way, the date. April 11th, 11:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. Like me and Barry. RB, it is weird. It's like a Van Gogh. It's like like a spiral in the middle, like a vortex. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. What? Can you imagine a motherfucker in art school being like, yeah, I'm actually taking law school night courses. Actually, I'm studying, oh my God. I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. Studying to be a lawyer. That's why I was so secure committing fucking perjury. It is Kingdom Hearts style jewelry, absolutely. It's a Kingdom Hearts style jewelry pendant, RB. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. Look how fucking reserved and composed she is. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Huh. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She gave you a symbol of your love the day you fucking met? Wow, Phoenix, I've just never met anyone who lights my world on fire like you. Extremely awkward, allergic college student. I feel like you should have this elaborate piece of jewelry. I promise it's not like a mind control amulet or anything. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's present, borrowed from Phoenix Wright. All right. Somebody else pin Gevis's message for 5 minutes. OBS froze for me last time I pinned something. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Phoenix, I want you to have... Phoenix, I've never cared about anyone so much. I want you to have this as a symbol of our love. Phoenix, can you give me that back, please, now? I actually do need that back. Phoenix, it was cute for a while, Phoenix, but I actually need the necklace back now, if you could just... Please give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Phoenix, you were just in the courthouse library, like, hanging out? You fucking gross, Pacoda. Nobody pinned Pacoda's comment. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Ellipsis! Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Mierder! That's right, Arby.
And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping added to the court record. An article from August 28th, almost 8 months ago. I'm just gonna bring the game volume a touch because I have to start voicing Dahlia, and I'm probably gonna want to speak quietly as Dahlia. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid that what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
That's right, Just. We actually already established it was it. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. No, it didn't. To be continued. Love that jingle. Super fun. Yes. Oh, you do the game now. April 11th, 12/13, District Courtroom, Court number 2, whatever. RV, you'll be happy to know that I didn't even get a chance to read that message because it was half cut off in the chat window.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Ah! Oh, our song! So I learned how to play this song on piano when I was in middle school. LOL, just. And it's called Distant Traces of Beauty. It's very sweet. Okay, the Shreyaks, I understand you saying that, and I respect that opinion very much. That is your right to feel that way, and I love Mia too. But Dahlia must be best girl for me, I'm afraid. What's with this weird vibe all of a sudden?
In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses, but this one could never lie to me. She's so cute. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I forgot about the butterflies as well. This sprite gave me such a headache when I was a kid trying to do sprite edits because her shawl was semi-transparent even on the DS. But that's something that, like, I don't think when I was looking at sprite rips, you could do semi-transparent pixels in a PNG yet. Or if you could, the places I was looking at just weren't doing them. So like if you downloaded her sheets from like the Spriters resource or court-records.net, it would be on like a blue background, and then the shawl would just be like midway between blue and pink. Because like back in the day, before people could save sprites on a transparent background, they would save them on like a weird prominent color background so that you could just erase all of it at once because it's all like the same exact tone. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? And also your phone number?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
Ooh, Vertex. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all!
It was nothing.
If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine!
No, the honor is all mine. I'm your honor.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard! That was 100% in the original game. Zero question about that. Fuck yes. Yes! That's so fucking funny. Dude. Do you guys not remember, like, the meme translations in the last chapter of the last game and in the first game, the dude who talked in Leet speak? Well, we know who's... Oh my god, that's right! No, it was in the circus case in the last game. Maya started referencing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song. She started, like, doing a clown-based Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song parody. Do you guys remember that? Well, we know the localization team was on one. Guess again, Trot. You think this game is that big? One woman did the localization for this, but I do enjoy the job she did, yes. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir? You're right, Faith. I think that the Maya line I'm thinking of is "can't fake the funk on a nasty dunk," which is something that she says.
Is there something I can help you with?
You just go on and say whatever's on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Treat time. Thank you.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. I got some Sour Patch Kid watermelons here, don't mind me. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
Yeah, damn, those butterflies are juddery as fuck. Is that what that's supposed to look like? What I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Ms. Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Muzha, 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 muzha. Then suddenly, Dougie disappeared for a second, then reappeared on the ground. Then suddenly, Dougie teleported 10 feet to the left.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn.
That's an awesome line. How old is he? Late 50s? 49, not even 50. You're not that old. You make it sound like we're fucking ancient. All right, A small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. On the day they met, it should say he met Dahlia or something. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. Article from 8 months ago. Okay.
Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never tell the truth. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
I'm the man-eater in this court. I don't know what you think you're doing. Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee, you haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. Conflict of interest, conflict of interest, conflict of interest! Ellipsis.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once. Ellipsis.
In any case, Ms. Fay, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame. Madame? Madam? No, because there's an E. Madame or Madame. Madame Fay. That's really weird. Why would you do that? Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girly. It was probably supposed to be Madam. What I witnessed. You guys can unpin the bathwater thing now. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and... Oh, right. I'm pressing now. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright, is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology department? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry. I had to have her pronounce it right if she's studying it.
Oh, ho, ho, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? I love Senryu. We all know what this is and how to pronounce it. We're Americans.
Nothing left to do when a man reaches this age. Sleep is his best friend. It's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front door.
How else would you enter? Teleportation?
I am a Bakugaijin Amerikajin.
So who is this Dougie person? Mia, are you Since we started watching the Evangelion dub, I can't stop saying, "What are you, stupid?" in the Asuka voice. Anyway, who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? Ellipsis. How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
That's right, Miss Fay!
Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Why am I being demonized here?
Please, go on. What did you see next?
Wouldn't you guys agree that Dahlia is just like so trustworthy and honest and sincere? I love her so much. You usually don't get NPCs this good in the first case of the video game. Usually it's like, you remember the asshole who was like the murderer in the first case of the first Phoenix Wright game? Or do you remember the pretty boy college student from the first case of the second Phoenix Wright game? Like, they're usually kind of throwaway. Dahlia is best girl. And suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right, you idiot? I was watching the whole time. Beanie never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. Yeah, no, his handprint was on the shit. But do I have a piece of evidence that says that? I don't, so I hope I can bring it up while pressing. So what should I do about her testimony just now? No contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Ms. Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness.
Ellipsis.
I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition.
Ellipsis.
That is, she has no supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Ms. Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. I'd never dream of charging you with perjury.
Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Keep pressing. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground.
And at that time, there was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow.
Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, Dahlia. I do love you, but there's a contradiction in your testimony. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. LOL, Jules. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means!
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. I had my headphones on. I was listening to my Walkman. You see, the truth is, I had my— wow, she was! I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
Remy, shut the fuck up! The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. Thor doesn't make rain, but okay. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Also though, Bremy, this is the aughts, so she would have been wearing like the headphones I like but can't stream with because they're poor quality. The like little circular silver ones with a thin black band over the head connecting them. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor,
As you can, she probably was talking about Thunder MK. She just hadn't gotten to that part yet.
as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was light. Oh, the victim could have been struck by lightning. There was lightning. Hello. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes, what about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? You're really stupid, so I have to break it down like this.
Now's not the time for a science lesson, Ms. Fay.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning?
Oh!
Ah!
I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Also, fun fact, bit of a spoiler, but I don't mind spoilering it. This judge did not cover Mia's first trial. And since we're going to be playing Mia's first trial later, that means that for the first time in series history, we're going to have a case presided over by a different judge. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It's gonna be a while before we get to that though. This is another 5-caser, like the first game, but hopefully not as long as the first game, because the first game was insanely fucking long. This is a 5-caser though. First game is 5 cases with the extra case at the end that was added for the DS version. Second game is 4 cases, third one is 5, Apollo Justice is 4.
It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
All right, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty.
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Ms. Fay.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day at that location.
What? Fucking...
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
I need to be clicked into the game window so that I can take screenshots.
This affidavit.
Uh-oh. What? No, don't open HD programmable key. You bitch. Okay, I need function lock on, maybe. No! No! It won't screenshot. Oh! No! My poor life. No, dude. Why is F12 not screenshotting, you bastard? That's the screenshot button. Oh, you guys can hear it? I can't hear it. And I'm not, okay, there it goes. Yes, now it's going off for me. Anyway,
The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day.
and that now all of the notifications pop up in the corner. Thank you. It was just like really lagging behind. RB, you misunderstand. It's not about finding the sprite, it's about the entire scene. So as some of you may know, my mods who have visited my home, my lock screen on my computer is a slideshow of all of the Steam screenshots I've ever taken, and it's important that all of the Phoenix Wright screens of hot ladies or that feature lieu de double entendre show up during that slideshow.
Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Oh, then how was he fucking electrocuted?
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 o'clock p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
Students' testimony added to the court record. The old power cable broke due to some sort of impact on 4/9 at 2:55 p.m.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
That helps your case, you dumbass. You did not recognize that?
Miss Fay, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Yes, Ellen, this is a flashback, a very astute of you, and welcome to the stream. And my viewers now know who Ellen is. Ain't that nice? Him, I guess. I wasn't really paying attention. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor?
Nope. I believe that the only thing that is snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Oof. Ouch, that was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance to pick the right evidence.
Well then, let's hear it. Or what was it that caused the cable to break, you fucking dumbass?
I don't know. Let me check the photo. Some sort of impact. Oh, I should read this. This isn't relevant here, but murder in the courthouse. This is from 8 months ago. Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, is said to have been a lawyer. You don't fucking know if he's a lawyer or not. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Damn, victim. Minty. I don't know, Phoenix Wright, I guess, because he shoved the guy. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Right, because they lost power at 2:55 and his watch was stopped at 3:05.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. Oh, okay. There's another reason why it couldn't have been then, but okay. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
No, you dipshit. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. I'm surprised. Dahlia hasn't been speaking very much. It's been a long time since I played this. Like I said, I would have expected her to pipe up more. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Dahlia, you should speak up.
Order! Order in the court!
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. Damn, Mia, fucking savage.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it.
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? I'm gonna keep saying madam. The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge?
Of course it's all right. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. I'm probably gonna have to do this. What I witnessed part 2. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. It does not, Ellen, no.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
I'm gonna have to play this one-handed so that I can move the mic back and forth from my lapel to my mouth. Feeney pushed him twice. But there's only one handprint. Oh, shush, Arby. For some reason, nothing about the handprint on the jacket was ever entered into the court record. Ms. Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeney. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge.
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury.
Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time. But please be more careful from now on, all right?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. I thought she was gonna say that she would like shank him in a dark alley. First time was into the... I'm just gonna press everything, because Oh, shit! I got an achievement! I got an achievement for pressing that! And warning the judge, I got an achievement for it. That's nice. No, exactly, Jamie. Alright. First time was into the electrical pole. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. It's not like a capital offense, Dahlia. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad.
Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed.
Hang on. Dougie tried his best to run away. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched this scene unfold?
Ms. Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wished the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind, but there's no fucking handprint on him from behind. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket?
Well, no, there weren't.
Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, correct? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he?
The cable snapping. All right, it all occurred in less than a minute. That's probably where I'm objecting because I have his watch, but let's find out. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted?
I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
I don't figure out the contradiction here. It's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Thank you, Stream Elements. I haven't actually done this pitch yet today for reminding everyone. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream and you have any money to spare, I'd love help making my rent. That'd be super great of you. But regardless, thank you for watching. All right. Present the evidence. So here's my train of thought. The power cable broke at 2:55. Time of death recorded right at 3 p.m. I'm gonna save because I'm not sure. I've got 3 different pieces of evidence. I've got the victim's watch, which is stopped. I've got the autopsy report, which says 3, and I have the affidavit from the students that says 2:55. So let's see which it wants here. I'm gonna start with 2:55 because it contradicts earlier evidence. And because the autopsy report time is probably a little loosey-goosey. Nice. That's enough, witness.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'm gonna try to find a way to project as her so that I don't have to keep moving the mic. Well, you will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Okay, I think presenting the picture also would have worked. Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes, and your point is, Ms. Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear.
So the nice thing about like the later Phoenix Wright games especially is that they get a little less draconian about which specific evidence you have to present. Like if this had been the first game, maybe presenting the student affidavit wouldn't have worked and it had to be the picture. But they let me present either for this one, which is nice.
It was 2:55.
Would you care to explain to the court, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20 donation. That's so kind of you. Jimbo could probably still be louder, huh?
This is nonsense. The real murderer.
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. I hope the screenshot just worked. It probably did. It's probably just on the lag.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Artbeat, probably yes. Oh no, it didn't work, because now I got the screenshot. Damn. All right, I wasn't clicked in. Whoopsie doopsie. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. Very good, CRISPR-Bird, very good.
Ms. Fay, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer?
Probably. Thank you for the follow, probably. Preston, thank you for the follow. Assuming you're real. I'll be very upset if you're not. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Ms. Fay.
Pog, Preston.
Now then, Ms. Fay, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
Of course, it was Cold Killer X. They need to take it off the market. No. I think we know who it was. Ding. It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Why? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Ms. Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to help the men, to stop the men dearest to you. Dahlia has like, you can't tell really from her distance, right? But Dahlia has these like low kitten heel open toe sandals that she wears. They're really cute. I need a pair like that.
Order, Ms. Fay. What? I mean, what?
Ms. Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madam Fay? I didn't do anything.
Ms. Fay, this is a very serious charge.
Hold it! Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say.
You? What is it?
Please strike everything the defense said just now for the record.
What the? Are you daft? Oh no, not with the Britishisms. Who's a British wannabe now, Mia? Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Fay. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Beeford, no, this game came out in the aughts. He just has a regular cold.
Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Arrgh! Achoo, achoo.
Leave my Dolly alone.
I should have plugged his nose for that performance. I don't know why I didn't. That boy.
He's gotten himself...
I thought that was Dahlia, which is why I voiced it like that, but I think it was Grossberg.
Oh, that boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping.
Police report added to the court record. Please show that to me. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This is a lot of evidence for the first case. Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Date and time, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Now, of course, in real life, 28 is not that old for a lawyer. He'd probably still be, like, setting out, getting his bearings. But because this is Phoenix Wright world, I'm going to assume that he was probably practicing law from age 18. And so for a decade by the time of his death. Occupation lawyer, suspect Dahlia Hawthorne, age 19. Details. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. I'm quite well, Pixel Pixie, thank you. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Mia backstory reveal? I am finally doing this game. I didn't realize that they were in a relationship, Mia and Diego. I did not remember that.
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Let me check the volume levels on that.
Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this.
Oh wait, he was talking to her.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be.
I like it too, Clarm, but don't get used to it. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Yeah, Phoenix, you got played insanely hard. I don't know, like, what you think is normal for, like, how couples meet each other. You are in college. I get that you maybe don't have a lot of context yet, but usually beautiful women don't just see you browsing the law library at a courthouse and be like, oh, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Here's a fucking piece of jewelry as a memento of our first meeting. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Further testimony? What about?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests she in fact had a very good reason. Clarm, this case is. Cases 1 and 4 of this game are prequel cases where you play as Mia Fey. The rest of the cases take place after Justice for All, as you would expect, and are in the normal continuity.
Well, very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm gonna make sure you get the death penalty. CRISPR, he's 49. How I Met My Feeny.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
Why is this text in green for some reason?
We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Pixel Pixie, the background changed because I'm in my mother's kitchen in Rhode Island.
Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
Oh, Phoenix said that. Phoenix said that last bit. Okay, I'm an idiot. That's why it was in green. I'm sure the name said Phoenix, and I just didn't notice. We're so lovey-wovey, we make people sick! It's just jealousy, I think. Very good, Jules. Very nice. Very good. And now we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her!
Yeah, did you used to say that in the days of your youth? Let's just press it all. I'm interested in this story. So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow?
Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict.
How would you know? How would you know, motherfucker?
That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room.
The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. Maybe if you were both lawyers.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Ms. Hawthorne. Very good, Trot. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room?
Law textbooks count as literature? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Ms. Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
Motherfuckers, you don't think that her being in a courthouse reading room might be relevant? Even irrespective of any other evidence? Why the fuck was she there? Just, I don't know. Maybe because they wanted to convey that his heart had not yet solidified or something? No, Clarm, they don't. That was just a line I did for Winston. Exactly, dude. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Keep pressing, motherfucker. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well.
Thank you so much for the follow. 2 pies, 4 eyes.
What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
So, because the laptop screen is so small, I unfortunately have to fucking open Chrome every single time. Jamie, I'm not sure I understand. You know that her feet are, okay, now I think I understand because she's wearing open-toed shoes, but you know that her like front is being blocked by the plinth, right?
If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
No, you fucking didn't. Motherfucker, shut the hell up. You weren't doing research for a paper. You are a giant liar. Dahlia Hawthorne. You were talking to a lawyer. Fucking-jection. Ms. Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Wouldn't they know if she was involved in an earlier case? Like, I don't remember to what extent she was involved, she was a witness or whatever, but wouldn't they know?
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
Thank you for the follow, Juliana. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, right, Crispin Bird. Like, when they called her in as a witness, wouldn't she just have a record that includes all her court appearances, including the one, especially it was only 8 months ago?
What?
Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. I didn't even realize she was the fucking prime suspect. Yeah, you guys really should have known that, you assholes.
Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn.
Wow, the judge is so poetic. I love that.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case.
You fucker.
I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
I forget she gets more assertive. I forgot she gets more assertive as the case goes on. I forgot about that. We actually have an entire sprite for her we haven't seen yet. No.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stand on the offensive.
Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
Shut the fuck up. The poisoning.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
I hate that pose.
I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. Let's just say I'm a very special poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
Yeah, no, Climb, that's what I was thinking. Should have been like 3 drops or something.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah! Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Your Honor, what does the scouter say about her power level?
Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
Oh, is he really supposed to be British? I just made him British because of how he looks. The poisoning.
I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
See, the issue is, I'll tell you what the issue is. If I whisper, which is, I feel like the delivery that the character deserves, like Rei Ayanami, it won't be audible on stream because the mic is so far away from me. But if I don't whisper, it turns into the fucking voicemail green text voice. What were you talking about with the defense attorney?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger.
Why don't you tell us all about that, what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case.
How would we know unless she fucking says? She can't plead the fucking 5th. Christopher Bird, don't ask.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is...
Oh, it was sustained.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record.
You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Ms. Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign.
Don't worry, Dolly! I'll protect you!
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady.
Oh, Feeny, please.
Those two really are making me ill, albeit for decidedly different reasons.
I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened.
How long were you gone?
I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes.
And where were you during that stretch of time? Using the toilet?
What are you saying, Ms. Faye? toilet? My perfect little dolly doesn't shit.
You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time.
Oh, Feeny, please.
The police have already looked into this whole matter. This line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time.
You know, I actually, if we're talking about Dahlia Hawthorne, I might believe it.
Objection sustained. Ms. Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony.
From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that's lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Clarm. They never read Phoenix that book. Yeah, it didn't take law school yet.
About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons?
Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons.
So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? Yeah, very good, Givus.
The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison.
Every time I read that line, I want to do the I'm a very special girl bit. That's right, Clarm, she is.
A special kind of poison?
How so? I'm pretty sure I got the clown transparency right. I'm pretty sure it's 1.4% opacity. That's what I set it to. It looks like it might be a little more visible than normal, but I'm willing to let that slide. Ellen, again, I might believe it. She is very skinny. A special kind of poison? How so?
Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect.
Oh? Where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it.
Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive.
Gee, I wonder if we know anybody who knows about chemical processes.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison?
I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye.
She's right. And I think we've all had enough of Ms. Faye's questions.
No, Ellen.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? I wonder... Objection. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Hi, boyfriend. He's a good-looking guy. He's one of the better-looking. He's like a less extreme Matt Umgao from the last game. If you remember him. I remember him.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. You know, that's a great thing about Phoenix Wright, is that it gives me guys to drool over as well as the girls, like Matt Umgao, or like the cowboy, not prosecutor, he was a cop, ex-cop. The cowboy in the first game. Damn, can I not remember his name? Shit, Jake Marshall, there we go. That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Ms. Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Ms. Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. Again, the cops are atrocious at their job. She used like a really refined chemical as the poison, and she was dating a fucking chemistry student or a pharmacological student, and they fucking didn't look into that. Like, and then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. Lucky, it's so stupid that it's called Ivy University. I hate that, but that's Phoenix Wright for you.
Order! 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 Could it be?
That's nothing but a baseless accusation.
May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Ms. Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? They're always so shocked when told they need to present evidence. Proof?
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder...
Gooey, 2 things. First of all, crude and uncouth. Second of all, I don't know what the fuck that word is supposed to mean. Here in the US, we say pussy, goddammit. All right. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Speaking of being in the US, I live in the US, and as a result, I have to pay rent. That's too high. But so if you could help me pay that rent by donating to help support the channel, I'd be very grateful.
Then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone who had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. Oh, Artbeat, LMFAO, you doofus, really? You thought it was the pill bottle?
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
And now we know why she keeps asking for it back. Phoenix, I love you, but can you please... Phoenix, no, it's really cute, but I need that necklace back now. Phoenix, can you give me the necklace back, please? Can you please? Phoenix. Of course not. Finally, Lucky. She used the poison. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Crispy Bird, Phoenix is very dumb, yes.
Order! Order in the court!
On behalf of Dolly, I object! Mr. Wright, control yourself!
I won't let you bully her like this!
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? That pussy fire! Why? Because I'm madly in love with her! That's right, Gebus.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
What, Ellen? Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia... Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? I fucking can't read it without laughing, dude. Good question, though. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me, too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. She's a 10 and you're barely a 4. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. You wouldn't fucking give it back. You fucking dope. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Oh, was Bert back there? Oh, Bert's sniffing the light. Hang on. Hi, Bert. Bert, you're not like blinded by that? Aw, big yawn. Bert, do me a huge favor and do not knock that off the table, okay? Can you do that for me? Yeah, let's all enjoy Bert for a little while before I go back to the video game. I love you, Bert. I love you, Bert. You know what it is? The light must be, right, the light must be hot. Yes, he's a tuxedo cat, Clark. He's a tuxedo cat, but he has a little spot of black on his pink nose, and he has a little white spot at the very tip of his tail. So he's a tuxedo cat. He's sort of like a yin-yang cat, where he's got like the one black dot and the one white dot. MK, I could pick him up, but he doesn't really like it. See, this is how you can tell the difference in how I treat Echo versus how I treat Bert. He won't scratch me or anything, and he'll let me hold him, but he doesn't really like it, so I don't want to do it to him. As opposed to Echo, who hates it so much she will fucking injure me if I pick her up, but I do so anyway. But really though, there's just no reason to pick him up because he's already visible on stream. Okay, Bert's probably gonna be chilling there. Chilling is actually the opposite of what he's doing. Bert's probably gonna be soaking up the purple LED for a while, so. He's so cute. Hi, Bert. And I understand why you would have to ask if he was a tuxedo cat because he's in the blinding fucking light. He loves it, dude. God, that's funny. Okay. Back to the video game. Thank you, whoever pointed him out, for pointing him out. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. Please, do the necklace.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that.
You can see exactly how loose I have to get my jowls to do the dude voice. Gooey, that I can do, if he'll hold still for it. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey. No. Stick around, don't run away. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. No. Sorry, he would not hold still for it. Now I feel bad for chasing him away from the light. He usually only wants affection when he's feeling sleepy. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. Hopefully, Ellen, yes. I think so because of the light. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! I should have screenshotted that.
Mia, are you all right?
The defendant is getting away!
Bailiff, hurry after him.
I don't know whose voice that was supposed to be. That went crazy there.
Mia, are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright?
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh, no!
What is it?
The bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone!
What? That's terrible.
Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Yeah, this ends with Phoenix being found guilty for murder.
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give me back the necklace. He did steal a piece of evidence. I ate it. Yeah. Well, Jules, I thought you knew. Jules, I thought you knew, and you were making that joke, Jules, as the reference. I thought that you knew. How was that a guess? How was that just a joke? I ate it. You what? I told you guys Phoenix dies. The rest of the game, the Phoenix we see for the rest of the game is actually Maya Fey channeling Phoenix. And in all the scenes where he talks to Mia later, she just swaps between channeling Phoenix and channeling Mia.
You ate it?
It was too big to swallow. Eight glass! You chewed up an 8 glass! So it was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Yeah, I'd be crying too if I ate a fucking glass bottle, you dipshit.
What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
Good, Phoenix is going to die. I am happy about that. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison.
Well, not now. We were saying it would have trace amounts, you dipshit. How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive.
It's been 30 seconds.
As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
What the fuck? No! There must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Ms. Hawthorne, with my very life.
You know, another lawyer did that in the same courtroom not too long ago.
Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Ms. Fey, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
Why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Same, Mia. Even after I proved so much, is she gonna get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Ms. Hawthorne has been cleared up, yeah, let's just brush that away. That's not happening. I would like to proceed with...
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Ms. Fey. It's Miss Fey. It was Ms. They were saying Ms. Hawthorne earlier. They're saying Miss Fey now. I really, really, really like that, again, the localizer who did these games in English is using Miss, M-I-S-S, and Ms, M-S variably, because they are that's maybe how you know a woman translated this, because they are variable. I feel like a lot of translators, and potentially more often male ones, would just go with Miss for everything. Anyway.
I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me. I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business! I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her. That girl, whatever, it was scrolling super slowly. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Wah! Is it true? Did he really say that? Phoenix, would you fucking get your fucking stomach pumped?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him on that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. I'm not fucking telling him that, you dope. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. Ellen's message has reminded me, this case is really long. We still haven't, nailed down how the victim was killed. Electrocution, right? Somebody electrocuted him. But who? Did Dahlia grab the thing and touch it to him? Where is the poison? There's still a lot of open ends for this long into the first case. The defense believes that Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this.
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, RB, that's what I was thinking at the beginning of this case, but you're not quite there yet. Therefore.
Exactly who was Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill?
There was one person that was standing squarely in Ms. Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered!
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Ms. Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Ms. Hawthorne were in love.
Ah, the judge, he's so sweet. Judge, you fucking idiot. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Ms. Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
Do you know how crazy it is that it's been 8 months since she, probably she didn't start asking for it back right away, but let's imagine, right? She has been asking him for that necklace back for 8 months. They've been going out. They've been in each other's intimate company, and she hasn't had the chance to just fucking take it?
Like, he must literally wear it, like, in bed, in the shower, 100% of the time. For her to not have just been able to fucking take it back. She could have taken the bottle, even, by itself.
Why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. 8 months ain't that long. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. LOL, Lucky. That is a very grim possibility, Lucky, that the reason he didn't give it back is that he thought she might leave him if he did. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Just like his attorney's badge later in life.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Right, she had to murder him to get the fucking necklace back? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne! You're negging the defendant pretty hard right now. Do you think that this might have an effect on 8th grade tests?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Ms. Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? Huh, Ellen, I forgot about that. It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, he did do that. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you?
Huh. Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? Arby coming in with the squats. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
God, how many squats is that? I keep on hearing what must be snow falling off the roof of the house, and I keep thinking it's like somebody at the door. It freaks me out. Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. She's 22. I'm a sprightly 20 years old. She's so used up and elderly. Ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. You know what the noise actually was Bert causing a ruckus. I can't let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia! If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
What did Bremy do and say? Oh. Pinned a message from presumably Vey saying, I want Dahlia to step on me. Quick question. People say that all the time when they're horny for women, right? Ooh, I want her to step on me. How do you imagine that stepping happening? Like, what position are you in and what part of you is she stepping on? This is a genuine question. I'm not trying to be horny or accuse you of being horny. I mean, you are being horny, but... I know, right, Iggy? Iggy, less, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm 22 and she's 20. With a big cartoon boot, face with painful stilettos. Faith V, so by facing up, you mean like lying down facing up? And crotch or stomach. Typical depiction is tied up in a chair or on the ground. Okay. Would you like me to tell you how I was imagining it? Is she 24 in this case, Nikki?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Ms. Faye. Or should I say, Ms. Gray. That is presumably a reference to Mia's first case. I don't know what the fuck that is supposed to be. What? Ms. What? I don't get it. Okay, the way I was imagining it was like, you know how, all right, you know how in Japan, you can like, so there's the normal bow where you just bend at the waist, like, but there's also, you can like get down on your hands and knees on the ground like this. Like Patches does it in Elden Ring, he gives you the extreme repentance gesture. That's what the gesture is, like this. And then sometimes you do it even further with your face all the way down on the floor. It's like the most extreme version. That's how I imagine it. And her stepping on the back of the head.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. Well, we know that you don't mess up because I played the later games, but to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-formed. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly...
Stupid woman. Don't take that out of context. I never say that. I don't say that. I was reading the line from the video game.
It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Instead of wanting a woman to step on you, people should say that they want a woman to headbutt them. I would prefer one of those to the other, I would say. Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will be immediately handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to the court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Boom! Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X.
Styrofoam cup.
Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Aw, sorry, AK. Again, though, probably not this bottle.
Now you're really grasping at straws! After all, it was the victim Doug Swallow that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Ms. Hawthorne hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. I love her. I love the sprite where she's looking away from the camera. You can just see like the line of her eyelash. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Good job, Trot Pilgrim. Yes, she did. Or, yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendants.
Yeah, that's right, Practical.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Winston Payne, you dumbass. How could you possibly not remember that? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Yeah, it's ironic, actually, that he's named Doug Swallow because he didn't swallow anything. Phoenix swallowed the bottle. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. She's nothing but... Liar is not the word I expected at the end of that. She's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure definite desperation.
Yes, Gevis, it does. Yes, Gooey, winced in pain. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. Ellen, it's not about to be pure conjecture. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh, geez. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Huh? Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? I'm gonna go to your bed chambers and fuck/poison you.
Yes?
I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the boys in blue now. I wish you all the best. Whew! Faith, this is what I'm saying! It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
Test the pill bottle for poison.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I guess we don't have to because Dahlia admitted her guilt.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said...
There. It's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Ms. Hawthorne, with my very life.
So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Faith.
You see, yes.
And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Craigness, it would be funny.
My beautiful hair! No!
That's how it goes that quick. I'm sure those of us in chat afflicted with male pattern baldness get a test.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Moves his gavel to obscure his boner. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fay,
Yes, Your Honor?
was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? In real court, we call that a conflict of interest, but it doesn't exist in this world.
Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter.
I caught that. I accidentally skipped that line, but I caught that. It's like losing to my daughter.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true.
My dear Dolly!
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
No, RB, we never get to see Winston Payne's daughter. I don't know if he meant that he had a literal daughter. He might have just been speaking like, it's as if he lost to his own hypothetical daughter.
This court is adjourned.
So fun fact about Winston Payne. First case of the first 2 games, he uses the same sprite, gray suit, that balding hair you just saw at the end of that sprite, or at the end of that case, right? Third case, right, it's in the past, so he's still got his hair, he's got that pompadour. He is the prosecutor of the first case of Apollo Justice, and I believe he has grown out his hair so that it's like straight and long, like down to his shoulder, and combed over the middle. And he's like wearing like a chartreuse, like a lime green suit, and it's like hideous. I'd look up the sprite and put it in OBS, but I'm not gonna try taxing my laptop any further than it's already being taxed. But look forward to that when I finally stream Apollo Justice. Oh, Trot, is it his brother? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Trot is under the impression that it's Gaspin Payne in Apollo Justice. My mistake. April 11th, 3:16 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Oh, fuck! Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. Minty, thank you so much for the $10 donation. My poor Dolly.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
This is fucking disgusting. Okay, thank you, Gist. I was correct, actually, not Trot. Mr. Grossberg, could you, shut the fuck up about your hemorrhoids?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Just give him the monocle test. That never fails. Ellipsis. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those sorts of terrible things. Lucky, thank you for the $20 donation. That's so kind of you. Thank you, Lucky. Maybe she was like, I don't know, fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. I'm gonna save in case there's a moment where you can present data to him, because they do that thing more and more as the series goes on, where you can present data to the defendant out of court for like a little extra story at the end. A fake dolly? You're the faker. You're not even good enough to be my fake. MK. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. What?
Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Oh God! Oh, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department? Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. Wait. Oh, Edgeworth, not Larry. I was like, how can Larry already be accused of his crime? But no, he means Edgeworth. He's talking about Edgeworth. Okay. No, his friend is Edgeworth. He's Edgeworth! I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. A hero! Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Yay! Right, gist. I think that when he said he was the most grown up of his friends, he was talking about Larry, probably. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. Really? We saved Edgeworth already? But Mia's passed on to a better place. Sure, Preston, I'll stretch. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind, and sometimes see her boobs when my assistant is possessed by her. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something's happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end. Ah! And a brand new episode has been added. No! I was looking at Mia's fucking miniskirt, you ass! Ugh. I was looking at Mia in her court outfit with the miniature pencil skirt and then the suit jacket that exposes her tits. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Artbeat, have you not seen this character before? Minty, it's Phoenix Wright. I will remind you, I will remind the viewer, when I was in middle school, I made a Phoenix Wright The Killers Smile Like You Mean It fan animation using only the sprites that I had downloaded from court-records.net and Windows Movie Maker. And I showed it to a friend of mine a year or so later because I was so proud of it. I was working on it for like a year. And I showed it to my friend who knew nothing about the series. And about halfway through, like a couple minutes of seeing all the Phoenix Wright character sprites, he said, "Yo, what's with all the fucking titties, though?" It is an inextricable part of the gameplay experience. Right. The time is 1 o'clock a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, look at this safe screen. Detective, we made it.
Whew, what a relief. Glad the jewel's still safe.
I'm gonna assume this is, yes, go shoot.
Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off.
Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? I don't know who's speaking. I do not remember a fucking jewel theft being a component of this case.
We've been had!
Mask to mask, salutations!
Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights! Better luck next time, gentlemen!
This sprite is even better in high res.
Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now.
Oh, I remember Mask to Mask gist.
We shall meet again when the next moon is full.
Yeah, no, Minty, or a mysterious masked thief will leave his calling card. It is sort of a Lupin the Third type, John. Oh, okay, good night, Gooey, thanks for tuning in. I forget, it feels like, I don't know why, but it felt like I started the stream earlier than usual, even though I started it at the normal time. I guess just because it snowed last night, and the like bright white reflection off the snow made me feel like it was early morning, I don't know. Anyway, October 11th, 3:24 p.m., Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me, or? Ha, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Curly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Yeah, just mine too. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Hey, haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this, some kind of poster? MK, it's the only little kid voice I have. Anyway, so this is not, the fucking pot isn't supposed to look like this. In the last case, Pearl broke it and badly glued it back together, which is why it says I am. Karain Village, isn't that, I'm sorry, I'm doing it again. Karain Village, Karain Village, isn't that, that's right, it's our hometown, Pearlian my meadows. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Karide exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I forgot about this shot, bro. That's excessive. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... Fucking stop, don't show it to me. I've been the one who's been helping keep this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Karain Village is the home of the mysterious Karain channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Karain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. The real thing, all right. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make it? Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Me and my 8-year-old cousin. Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster. A poster for the Treasures of Karain exhibit. Maya Fey is the Animorph's middle face between Barry and Tess. October 11th, 7:18 p.m., Lordly Taylor main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? Why are they exhibiting treasure at a department store? Is this something about Japanese department stores that I don't understand? Why would they be having like an archaeology, like a cultural exhibit at a department store, like where you buy clothes?
Irashaimase!
Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom.
And the fucking screen that you hid a dead body behind.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
What a family heirloom.
Say, Nick,
The person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. All right. I guess we should go and say hello. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Karine Village.
this folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The six-leaf Karine sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh?
Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Crispr Bird thinks that department stores used to be weirdly fancy and have cultural events sometimes even in the US, huh? Jeffy Babes, great question. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number's gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too?
Of course they are.
This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Phoenix, you are a big liar because I love museums. That reminds me, another thing I have to buy, the museum Lego set. I found it. I verified it is for sale on the Lego website. I'll be snatching that up before it's gone, or I will be very sad. Money was kind of tight until the set was on.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Karine Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it.
Isn't your name also Faye? Good, practical. Yikes, you're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. I might get mad. Treasures of Karine. Love this Times New Roman up here. You guys can't see it. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The ceiling looks cool. What, I can't examine that? The ropes? No, nothing? No, that doesn't say anything? All right. Basement warehouse. Ooh, the mystery. The magic and the mystery. A potato knishes. This looks like the parking garage from the last case of the first game. October 11th, 10/11, never forget. Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly.
I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ah! A monster, you were right.
Huh? A monster? Nope, it's everyone's favorite lesbian. Why, Francisca might actually be a lot of people's more favorite lesbian, but everyone's second favorite lesbian. I agree, Gist, I agree. I played this game first and then went back to Justice for All and I saw her with long hair. It was like seeing old pictures of my mom where she used to have long hair. She's had short hair my whole life. So. I think it just might be pinned up, Trot. This is Adrian Andrews from the final case of the previous game. So if you saw my last Phoenix Wright stream, you may remember her. her character concept is that she has an androgynous name, so that when we get Shelly to kill her on the horn, and he's pretending that she contracted him to kill someone, he's never met her, so he doesn't know that Adrian Andrews is a woman. And so everyone in the courtroom mysteriously doesn't refer to Adrian Andrews with she, her pronouns for a really long time, so that you can finally get to that slip up where Shelly says, like, the minute I spoke with him, I felt I could trust him.
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
You! I know you!
Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello.
Is she a friend of yours, Nick? Oh, that's right, Maya. Oh, I have the alerts. Shit. Minty, I'm sorry, I'll fix that for tomorrow. I forgot to set up stream alerts in this version of OBS. I apologize. Maya wouldn't recognize her because Maya was kidnapped for that entire case. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her? And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. She's wearing a different color top. And her hair is different.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here.
Yep, and it's a 2-screen room. Origami? It says origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Karine channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning.
You think so, just? Ami Faye's golden statue added to the court record. A statue of the founder of the Karine channeling technique is holding the Shichishito. Thank you. I'm gonna be real. I'm usually pretty okay at reading Japanese words because there's like certain syllables in Japanese that are more likely to be stressed and more likely to be unstressed. Shichishito, I have no idea how to fucking say that. That is an insane combination of syllables. Shichi is 7, and then shito is probably the branches on the sword. Could be like shichishito. I don't know. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Well, Phoenix, I'm glad you asked. Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Karine Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, phooey! I wanted to cut something. It would be shitty to cut with anyway. It's got all these upturned branches. What are you eyeing me for?
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Yeah, no, Jeffy babes, that is also where I am landing, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there.
Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. I love her mischievous smile. Maya... Never mind. I was gonna sound really chauvinist for a second. I was gonna say Maya is a character that I like a lot as a character that I'm not at all horny for, which I feel like is rare. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Brevy! Whoa, God. Man, am I glad that I'm not playing anything that is not a visual novel. No open flames. Phone. Okay, so I've actually played this part before. You can shoot the fire extinguisher, And that lets out like a burst of pressurized gas that shows the location of the lasers. If there's like lasers attached to Semtex that you can like crawl under. CRISPR bird, because it's sexist to accuse a man of being, it's misandrist to accuse a man of being chauvinist, that's why. Fortunately, I'm not a man, so accuse all you want. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. This computer looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. No, it's not. Brr. 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 Minty, that's pretty good. Good job, Minty. That's funny. Good job. Minty, that's really good. Congrats. Good job, Mint. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Right, shot. Aha! I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti's the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Imagine is Bert back? Bert's back. Oh, did you hear him meow? He meowed. Oh, he's rolling around in the light. He's so precious. I love him so much. Oh, buddy boy. Hello. Hi, Bert. How's it going?
I'm me.
Borger, thank you for the $10 donation. Okay, I think he stopped rolling around. I'm gonna go back to the game now. We're back. Adrian Andrews, behold my evidence. Oh, hey, Phoenix Wright, age 25, hello. Mia Fey, age deceased. Yeah, practical, I love Bert and Ernie so much. Right, well, that's the thing about Bert, is that if he is displeased with you for any reason, you know what he does? He avoids you, as opposed to fucking scratching you. Maya's older sister, my eternal mentor in life and law, passed away 2 years ago. My assistant and a disciple in the Qur'an tradition of spirit channeling. Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Head of planning, promotion, she's so young, everyone is so young. Head of planning, promotion, and security of the Treasures of Qur'an exhibit. They go back and forth whether to say exhibit or exhibition. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the one reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. Remember your whole arc was about you finding confidence in yourself? I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Oh, you guys can tell when Bert's back there because of the shadow, can't you? Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya! Adrian Andrews, do you have any secrets in your heart? So what about this? Sorry, I can't be of more help, but I really don't have anything to say about that. Okay. Treasures of Qur'an. I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged the exhibit? I knew that Qur'an Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it, too. But that's not exactly thanking me, per se, is it? All right, fucking Larry David, chill out. Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the Treasures of Phoenix Wright? I guess I can't argue with that one. If we're very lucky, Bert might jump up on this table, because he did before I started streaming, but I suspect there's maybe a little too much action for him to want to hang out here. No, he's in the basement meowing. I can hear him. I don't know why he's meowing. So what about this? Sorry, I can't be of more help, but I really... Oh, okay. More presentation. It's me. You've certainly changed since I last saw you 7 months ago. I have? Really? Yes, you look like you've bulked up a little. Adrian is trying to hit. Holy shit. Well, now that she mentions it, I guess I have gotten a little stronger. You're such a dork, Nick. I'm sorry, I don't know as many people as I used to, so there really isn't anything I can tell you about that person. What do you mean there's nothing you can tell me about Maya? You know Maya, you did this entire fucking thing to thank Maya. Although, how does Maya not know who she is if she did this entire thing to thank whatever? Okay. Let's talk about you, Adrian. I have finally managed to put the events of 7 months ago behind me. Not least through the help of that kind German woman. I really love the work that I'm doing now. Honestly, I owe it all to you, Mr. Wright. And folks, if you miss hearing my German accent, don't worry. Not only are there 2 German characters in the next Phoenix Wright game, but we might even get to see Franziska again before the end of this one. Lucky! Oh, it was nothing. And to this little girl, too. Thank you for saying so. Oh, I guess I wasn't much of a help, huh? You were kidnapped. No, that's not true. You were all a big help to me. Is this sprite new for this game? She shouldn't take it so personally. It's not like she was really free to help. All right, let's talk to Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? I feel like that probably should have come up sooner. Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. No, Mr. Wright came very close to getting you falsely indicted of fucking murder. Mr. Wright was not there for you when you needed help. You are confused about the order of things here. It was something that happened 7 months ago. When did I stream the game? If it was 7 months ago, that would actually be insane. Hi, Dizratha. Aw, Iggy, that's sweet. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case. I'd probably say the Matt Ungard case or the Shelley the Killer case, personally. Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? All right, fucking passive-aggressive, easy. After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. I quit being a talent manager and started being a department store manager. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No! If it wasn't for you, what would have happened? If it wasn't for you, Matt Ungard would have gone to jail, and Adrian Andrews would not have gone through the extreme trauma of being falsely accused of murder. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. So again, like, this was the first game I played. So when I saw Adrian Andrews for the first time as a middle schooler, I didn't know to what they were referring. I didn't know anything about the previous case she was involved in. Now that I do, she should really not like him very much. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. Yeah, no shit. I'm really impressed. Oh, I'm really impressed, Ms. Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. A department store with a 200th anniversary? Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? I didn't sequence break. Oh, the first time I played it, Pixel Pixie, I was a kid. I didn't know which game was the first. Because in the US, they're not called Gyakuten Saiban 1, Gyakuten Saiban 2, Gyakuten Saiban 3. They're called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. So middle school Tess just went on Amazon and typed in Phoenix Wright and bought the first game that came up. Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. It sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Oh look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet? How long did it take us to get out of this fucking department store? Why is she even still here? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? I'm so hungry right now. Anyway, why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. Scouting, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you guys for the treats.
I'll have the kids' lunch.
Curly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? It's pretty good. I saw the joke coming, it was still pretty good.
Okay, in that case, one kids' dinner for me.
There's no children's menu. Shall we head upstairs then? It's adults only. It's a Playboy lounge. Crisper bird is good, right? I kind of have one. It has the turtleneck part, but instead of being solid all the way down, it's got like straps that you have to buckle across your titties. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. I wish I had chewed that more. Fuck. It was wonderful seeing Ms. Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Bram. You can do fancy Oma rice, for sure, for sure. October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Company law offices. I probably want to get food after this, but the thing is that living in my hometown in Rhode Island, there's not a ton of great options. I'm probably going to end up getting pizza from the place owned by the family of the only other Greek person I knew growing up. There's a Greek girl in my year. She was not nice to me. Very few people were. But she was specifically not nice to me about not being 100% Greek, which I felt was a little rich. But last time I did that, she recognized me, so I might have to like withdraw cash first so she doesn't see the fucking name on my card. Anyway. Nick, this is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? Maya, I took a giant shit, all right? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time.
I've got to turn on the TV.
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask Damask. I'm sorry, Mask Damask. I don't know how to pronounce it, star. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet.
Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask Damask. Our most valuable treasure. The Karine Sacred Urn was stolen.
Live twin Mask Damask, yes, exactly. What? Live star twin Mask Damask. No, he's kind of e-girly. You can be live twin rather than evil twin. Yeah, let's get right on that, Maya, but first, an old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. It's The Seventh Seal. By the way, I mentioned it a couple times on stream already today. Karn, Maya just demands that Phoenix resolve whatever the plot is. It fortunately usually involves defending someone accused of a crime. I talked about it already today, but The Seventh Seal is a really fucking good movie. I really recommend checking it out if you have not. I hadn't seen it. Obviously, I knew it by reputation, but I think the night before last, I clicked on a video essay about it, and as soon as they played a clip, and I actually heard any of the fucking dialogue, I stopped watching it immediately so that I could watch the movie before I heard anything else about it. The writing is fucking superb, which is why it is shocking to me that it was panned by Swedish critics for the writing specifically when it came out. The writing is really, really good. And I know that people are probably going to be like, well, Tessie, you don't fucking speak Swedish. Here's the thing, though. First of all, I can also tell when the writing is good in Japanese because I know enough Japanese, but I don't know very much Swedish at all. But Swedish and English are closely related enough that a lot of the words are cognate. Their word for like plague is pistil. Can I think of any others off the top of my head? The plague comes up a lot in the movie. Anyway, you can tell what a lot of the words are because they're cognate, and also the sentence structure is very often the same because English and Swedish are similar grammatically because they're both Germanic languages. So like you hearing the sound, like hearing the line and seeing the English translation, it's really clear like what the line is supposed to sound like, and the lines are all really, really good. Anyway, it's Ingmar Bergman's most accessible film. I was wondering if it would be as accessible it was not released during the plague. I was wondering if it would be as accessible to somebody who did not have a existential breakdown last year that lasted for months, but I really enjoyed it, and it did make me cry like 3 times. Anyway, Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too, which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I always assumed it was supposed to be quiet. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant and being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick, no time for daydreaming. That's right, Mr. Nick, no time for daydreaming.
Oh man, till I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second apiece. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich, they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's gonna be called Gatewater Land. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Well, when you got somebody like Red Green, that's not his name, it's Red White, holy fuck. When you've got someone like Red White running it, if you know who Red Green is, I don't know if AK is still in the chat, but you'll understand why that's fun. Okay, Arby knows. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag.
Hey, Nick!
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice. Are you trying to make me upset?
Yeah, Mr. Nick. If you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it up to me.
At least Pearls is good at cleaning. Guess I'd better go find that urn. Yeah, I better go find that urn. I better not just continue to look at every object in the room. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while.
Hey, Nick, this is no time for reading. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Find the urn! Right, Bram. It's like, I don't understand. He hasn't read case law? Case law doesn't fucking exist in this fucking world, even though it's like the biggest part of being a lawyer in real life is fucking case law. Like, that is what makes or breaks your argument, is whether you can cite case law, whether you can cite precedent, but whatever. The bar is just a personality test. Look at my attorney's badge. So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than 1.
Oh, hey, it's my Magatama.
Sorry for saying Magatama. I'm gonna keep saying Magatama, though.
So what do you think, Nick? Isn't it neat?
Sure is. Being able to peek into people's minds is definitely a nice advantage.
What? How do you do that?
What do you mean? You gave me this thing.
Well, I knew Pearly put some sort of spiritual power into it, but I had no idea that it let you do something as cool as that.
That is fair, Brevy. Some future leader you are.
Next time you use it, let me know, okay? I want to see into people's minds, too.
Is this thing really all that valuable? It kind of looks like junk to me.
But it's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of our channeling technique.
How much do you think you could get for it?
What? Sell the sacred urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that.
Ways to save money, tip 109.
Sell treasures whenever possible. Whenever possible, check.
Somehow I think Maya's gonna be searching for a buyer for a long time.
You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago.
Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fae branch family's training hall or something?
Yeah, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country. California! Hidden away deep in desolate mountains.
Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Wow, Phoenix, really gassing yourself up.
You're not very You're not very photogenic, are you? I guess that's the end of that conversation. Sass, I really miss her. Was Mystic Mia, was she a really good lawyer? Yeah, she was awesome. She taught Nick everything he knows. You should train hard and try to make her proud, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
You can join me on my next trip to a freezing waterfall.
I hate to break it to her, but I don't think being frozen to the bone helps in court.
I'm gonna have to really buckle down and get serious.
Well, you're the future master of the Karine channeling technique after all.
Yeah, that, and I have to play the part of Big Sister, too. For Pearly, and for you, Nick.
What? 19-year-old? Sorry? Do I look like I was born yesterday? Well, she is 19, I guessed right. Nice.
Pearly is such a cutie, isn't she, Nick?
Yep.
And she's smart, too, just like yours truly. She's got quite a future ahead of her. I bet she could be president someday.
President Pearl Faye, known for her extreme military stance. President that can channel past presidents. That just might come in handy. I don't think it would come in handy. Please don't channel Truman. Whatever you do, don't fucking channel Truman.
She certainly seems grateful to you, Nick.
Well, she was in a pretty tight spot during that terrible ordeal. Actually, I'm grateful to her too.
It sounds like you're not telling me something. I'm gonna get a good look at the case file next chance I get.
Yeah, you're gonna read The Day Pigs Fly. Sacred Urn. Refresh my memory a little. What's the Sacred Urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Karine Village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster.
Nice, CRISPR.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul.
Except Pearl broke it.
Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Karine channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Well, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? There are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
Last year, that's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Karine Village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred Urn added to the court record. One of the treasures of Karine Village, supposedly priceless. It looks like a plain old pot. What to do? Yeah, Persephone, it's where they keep their cat food now. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick? Don't make fun of his male pattern baldness. That's really insensitive.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Karine School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back.
But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer.
That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. I think that, especially seeing what Phoenix looked like when he was with Dahlia, next to how he interacts with Maya, makes it pretty clear he does not have romantic feelings for her. That's how I always felt about these games. I'm pretty sure that there's nothing there, but we have to appease the 8-year-old. What's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Okay, he's not, I don't have a profile for Mask to Mask yet. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. Yeah, exactly, just. 1 year ago, the murder in Karine Village. He's Maya's maiden uncle. I forgot about that guy! Oh, Dr. Gray! A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. It did? The fucking news to me. If you had asked me the key piece of evidence, I would have thought like the newspaper clipping about the car accident and the reconstructive surgery with, oh my God, Eenie Miney and her sister. For a second, I couldn't remember the name Eenie Miney. That was really scary. How could I forget? It's tough for me to choose between Eenie Miney and Dahlia. They're both S-tier Phoenix Wright girls for me, for sure. I feel like I kind of have to go with Dahlia, but Enie's more fun. Mr. Deck? Yeah, just. Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Well... Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. Gist, grown-up Emma Skye from Apollo Justice is pretty... Ooh, I agree. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. She acquires... Lana is also really hot. I talked when I streamed the first game about how I had to begrudgingly say that I thought Lana was hotter than Mia was. I am really looking forward to seeing Emma in Apollo Justice because she acquires attitude. She acquires, forgive me, UK viewers, spunk. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now. Right. Oh, you know why? Because fucking Morgan went to jail. The only person who would have noticed it. A whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Practical Aviation Cat, I have never once heard a single American use the word spunk to mean cum in common parlance. We say cum. Sometimes jizz. In the UK they say jizm. There's the M there, like schism. I don't know what that's about. Anyway. Persephone. October 12th, not October 11th anymore. Lordly Taylor made exhibition hall. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. I anticipated the pal, and I preemptively gave him the gumshoe voice. Thank you, Maddox. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, how can you say oh no? He worked with you last case. He literally defected from the police department and the district attorney's office to be on your side last murder trial, man. How can you say oh no? Hey, man.
It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying that again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? Nope.
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
That's true. Phoenix does hang around crime scenes, which is not something defense attorneys are supposed to do. No, it's not the Phoenix Wright Yes, Trot, and then I know how it looks in context, but I promise Clown Girl doesn't just show up in chat to ask if this one has the Clown Girl. I'm afraid not. There are at least, I think there's actually 3 more games before the Clown Girl, because I'm pretty sure the Clown Girl is in the second 3DS one. So we would have to finish this, and then we would have to do Apollo Justice, and then we would have to do the first 3DS one, and then we would have to do the second 3DS one. And I'm perfectly willing to do all of those. Now that they've released those last 3 games as part of their own collection on Steam. But it'll be a while. Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here anyway? So is Gumshoe like Columbo, where he is a murder detective, specific homicide detective, or is he just here to investigate the killing? All right, we got it. Why don't you 2 kiss and make up already? Only in my fanfic, Maya. Thank you, Clown Girl.
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy.
Little lady, say little lady. Translate Ojo-san as...
Oh, it's you, little lady. Actually, my name's Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try and remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick.
Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Hey, you like?
Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal.
Suave. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody. Folks, if you enjoy the stream and you'd like to support my ability to make rent when I get back to Philly from my mom's in a couple weeks, I hope you'll consider donating. What about this?
Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night and my brain's not really working right.
It's like that Columbo episode where the guy was murdered while typing and Columbo comes in. Somehow I don't think sleep would really fix the problem. Hey, keep it down. Might have really good hearing for all you know and might get mad if he heard.
I can hear everything you're saying, pal.
Yeah, Christopher?
To be honest, pal, there's something that bugs me.
What's that?
All the other items that were stolen by Mask the Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Emanon and the Crown of Bangora.
The Sacred Urn of Karine is famous too, right, Pearly?
Of course, everyone in Karine Village knows about it.
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Okay, you don't know about this? Fuck. One press too many.
To be honest,
Oh. Okay, is the same dialogue already. Yeah. Okay. Look at me! Bram, that would be an incredible twist. Actually, Bram, if you're looking for Phoenix to get convicted of a crime, you'll want to stay tuned for the next case.
pretty goofy looking face if you ask me.
This is the first one where Phoenix has a profile, isn't it? Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it. It's my photo ID. She has got a point.
Oh, that's Ms. Maya Fey.
That's not the name, Tessa. That's what happens when you try to read too quick.
Oh, that's Ms. Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, pal. I mean, Jesus Christ, like the way she filled out that suit, my God, I never saw somebody look so good in Brooks Brothers Women's.
Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis?
Sure, everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. Did you see the hemline as well, like on his skirt? Like that's past the halfway mark on the thigh there, man. And what thighs as well, let me tell you.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying.
What about this person? Sorry, pal. Didn't get much sleep last night. My brain's not working good. What about this person? You were just talking to her, but you don't have anything to say about her. What? Indeed, Bram. Hi, Guam. What about this? How do you not know Adrian Andrews? She was like the manager of the place that was robbed. How about this person? He's only 32. I always forget he's only 32. What about... You don't know anything about yourself? All right. Let's have a conversation.
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask.
I know about that, too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? I got fucking spit in my mouth.
Well, I guess I sort of kinda owe you guys, in a way.
Not really.
The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Okay, but that's still this building. I don't know what those letters stand for, but this is my Gumshoe voice. That urn was, people have compared it to Bernie Sanders before, but it's literally just a New York accent. Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Oh, okay, thank you, Bram. Ace detective? I forgot that he was an ace detective. Let's talk about that ace detective in a second. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask to Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask to Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims.
Sounds like fucking Spring-Heeled Jack.
But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Bert, it's not dinner time yet.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? I don't know if you guys can hear him. So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone, it's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Mask the Mask's signature emblem, pal. It's Masco from Super Mario Bros. USA.
What is that enemy actually called? Phanto.
You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on him.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card's real or not is by this emblem.
Calling card added to the court record. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Dick, if you work a little harder, maybe you could have your own
Copycat someday. Oh, what a fun piece of foreshadowing. Thanks, I guess. Alright, down to the basement. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, basement warehouse. I'm really excited to voice this fucking dude. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Why? It's not a fucking murder scene. That's probably because it's air conditioned, you know, to protect the art pieces. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you, anyway?
Shh! Silence! What? Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Zvari!
What the fuck is that?
The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me.
A lawyer and a spirit medium. Neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that?
How you say? The universal skeptic would say that
The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both space and time and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. I think it's a Doctor Who reference.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is Atme, Luke Atme, ace detective.
Oh, hi. A crisper bird. This is why I love streaming these games. In some video games, right, a character shows up and it's like, fuck, how am I gonna voice them? I don't know what this person should sound like. I'll just pull something out of my ass, I guess. In Phoenix Wright, you never have that fucking problem. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey, a spirit medium.
And I'm Pearl Fay. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! Well then, shall we begin our little game?
Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? There's shit to examine. Ace cousin. I have one of those. Thank you for setting me up for that, Vertex.
Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior.
Huh? What do you mean?
This criminal is an artist. This crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival Mask to Mask.
What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Okay. And do I have a calling card? I do have the calling card now, okay. Check out my badge. What the? Was my Y button broken? Oh, that was the court record. I wasn't presenting it. I'm an idiot.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
I know, right, Vertex?
But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick's just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Mask to Mask's calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right?
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less.
Oh, wow, we've been upgraded to arch rival.
Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals.
He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. He hella looks like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh character. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever.
Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn.
Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you.
The final round between Detective Luke Atme and Mask to Mask is set to begin.
Still, there's something there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist.
Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair.
What, like a videotape? I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. A Bleach character maybe, if not for the fit. Yeah, if he was in a robe instead of this. Let's talk about everybody, honestly. That's pretty amazing the way you were able to tell what I do for a living. Oh, it's elementary, my dear, right? Elementary. If you're really interested, the first clue was the hair. It points backwards to show you're prepared to take on an attack, such as from a criminal, for example. From your clothes, I knew you weren't a policeman, so I deduced you were a lawyer. After a combination of cold logic and intuition, Zvari, only the truth remains. Wow, impressive. Or maybe he just took a look at the attorney's badge on your lapel, genius. You have some law on your sleeves. This woman, she's a true beauty. Good sir, might I borrow this photo? I shall return it before the week is done. You don't say. I would be honored if you would introduce her to me. Well, first of all, she's dead. Second of all, I could actually still introduce you to her, but I will not. I assure you, sir lawyer, that my interest is strictly professional. Ew, this guy's even creepier than I thought. I assure you, my dear, all ace detectives are perfect gentlemen. So how did you know I was a spirit medium? That is an even stupider question than how did he know Phoenix was a lawyer? Oh, that was child's play. First, your hair. It's not of the type one sees every day, both rare and enchanting. Almost otherworldly. I thought it likely that you were either a fortune teller or a spirit medium. But I didn't quite detect the wisdom one usually sees in a fortune teller, and so it's Vari! That left only one possibility. Well, they also have a bio about me on the treasure exhibit poster. As for this child, Zvari, elementary school student. Yeah, this is like if the magician from that one Columbo episode is the detective instead.
Wow, that's right.
I deduced from your pretzel-shaped hair that you... I can also see that you will be a middle school student within the next few years.
Well, that's incredible.
No doubt about it. This guy's good. Now you can see how I have earned my reputation as an ace detective. Ah, the charming young lady responsible for security, Ms. Adrian Andrews.
Huh? You know her?
Yes, well, I should. She was the person who hired me for this job. A very intelligent woman. After all, she hired Detective Lou to act me, did she not? Yeah, I actually understood that was the point you were making. I'm not entirely convinced that was an intelligent move on her part. Oh, him. Yes, well, I saw him earlier. That wretched detective has let this thief slip through his fingers every single time. Wretched, huh? Now that I think about it, I wonder if they aren't working together. Very good, CRISPR. Huh? If you ask me, look at me, I believe the two of them are co-conspirators. If Detective Gumshoe heard that, he'd probably cry. He is a surprisingly sensitive guy. Bert. This will surely be Mask to Mask's final heist. Last time I came close and managed to retrieve the stolen treasure. Mark my words, this criminal of humanity will be found guilty in due time. And then I, look at me, ace detective, will dance with joy. I have no clue what you're blabbering about, but I guess I'll find out soon. This person is Zvari, a great ace detective, am I correct? But I was the one asking you. This photo simply isn't enough information. I'm afraid I can't be absolutely certain. But the intelligence in those eyes indicates a man of deep wisdom and insight. Stop messing around, Nick, and just ask him already. This guy's scary. All right, let's talk. Ace detective. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! Yes, good job. In case anybody still hadn't gotten the pun this time, thank you. I am Mask to Mask's archenemy, the ace detective Luke at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness. The other, the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. Shut up. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. Portrait of Vagina. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I received for them, it's not that. Oh, well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Also, don't ellipsis Tessa me. There's a character, I forget the first name. What's the Gundam character with the last name Vagina? Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Thank you, RB. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. Thank you, Bremy. I was gonna say Quattro, but I wasn't sure if I was thinking of the Lego blocks. You were here last night? Here in Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. Wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. That's right, exactly, Christopher. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Whoa! Phoenix. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you'll see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Okay, so here's the thing. I know what this looks like. It looks like he's the same person as the thief, and he gets hired to protect places from the thief, gains information about their security, and then uses that information to rob them. And that would make a lot of sense and be a very clean explanation. If it weren't for a character who we're going to be meeting shortly. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right here in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Not a bad appraisal of the cops, especially in this setting. You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Huh? Horn seal? Precisely! Even the gods on duty are unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Honestly, sounds like some shit that you would hear from, like, Confucius, so... What does Jet say at the beginning of the Cowboy Bebop movie?
Misinformation is sometimes required for enemies and allies.
Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Wow, you were looking really suspicious, dude. But that's impossible! How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. Oh, I've been knighted. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on what... No one, it's a typo, no one came through. The O and the N have been swapped. So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night,
Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. I mean, look at it. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Who the fuck told you that? I'm not sure that I would...
That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do.
Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. Return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atomy Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Right, MK. So even though you're on one. Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do.
Wait a minute. He's God.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
Remy, everybody in this game has a unique sprite. You know what I should do before I forget? And before stream is over? How many squat redeems am I sitting on? My weights are still upstairs and I'm not gonna run and get them because it would be a fucking headache. But I will do unweighted squats and then I'll bring them down here so that for tomorrow's stream I can be in place to do weighted squats. All right, 17. What, MK? All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, my balance. 8, 9. It's hard to keep your balance if you're keeping your back straight. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Whew. All right. I'm back. Whew. Ah, thank you, I will have a treat. My heels are not coming off the ground, Bram. Yeah, where's my water bottle? The pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there.
Grr. I worked so hard to make that box.
You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? Yo, this bitch just sucks at woodworking.
What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Deck.
I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box too. That's pretty good. Good writing. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
Security camera?
Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
We didn't get to see the face she made, what the hell?
Hey, Pearly, do you know what this thing is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
Pasokon is actually cute. I suspect they maybe didn't say computer in Japanese. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. I wish we said pasokon in English, although that makes it sound like ossicone, which is the kinds of horns that giraffes and pronghorns have. MK, she is from a village in the middle of nowhere, that's why. Yeah, raised in a cult. That's a more succinct way of putting it. Also, she's 8. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on that thing.
We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. She's not Gen Alpha. Well, no, I'm pretty sure she's still a so does this game take place in like 2017? Canonically. Obviously everything looks like it's from the aughts because the game was made in the aughts. But the game takes place in 2017. Pearl is 8 in 2017. She was born 2009, which means she would be, I don't know where the cutoff is. Maybe she is Gen Alpha. Is a 15-year-old Gen Alpha? Probably. Okay, Bram.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn how to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Thank you, Stream Elements, folks. I gotta make rent on the 1st of March. So if you're enjoying the stream, I sincerely hope you'll consider donating whatever you can to help support it. Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Camera data added to the court record. Hooray! Especially in the later games, you can really just get fucking lost for hours because you didn't look at some item on some screen that gives you a piece of evidence that you need to present to somebody else to get more dialogue to advance the plot.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder. Oh, the thing! So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? I don't have the achievement for it yet? How do I not have the fucking ladder achievement? You get an achievement for looking at ladders every single time they appear. Actually, maybe there might be another ladder in the very last case of this game. Wow, this is awesome. What did Ms. Andrews say it was called again? You should know that, quote-unquote Japanese girl. Shichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. That's what I thought. Or so says Ms. Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. Oh, that was Phoenix. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. It's a very impractical weapon.
There's something about it that bothers me.
Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. It's fucking very obviously bent. Oh, also, it was the sword that the statue was holding.
The sword. Wasn't Mystic Abi holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't have expected anything less from my little ace apprentice. That's how Barry talks to me. The sword's bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atney smashed Mask to Mask with it. Like this.
Ouch! What the fuck? What do you think, Pearly?
I think it's even more bent
than it was before. Maya, that's evidence. Oh man, my head? My hair. Shichishito added to the court record. Yeah, that is hell to say in American English, and also probably in general.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
Looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Mask to mask, age. He made perfect sense, Phoenix. You just didn't understand what he was saying. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here.
I didn't do that.
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. Wow, there's a gap in the paint in the shape of a box. I'm sure that will be relevant.
But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. But also, I just noticed Mystic Ami's feet are out. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. That's right, Trot. What does Monokuma say when the alarm sounds? He says like a murder has been committed. Is that what he says? Also, speaking of Danganronpa, I'm picking up a few things from home, as I often do when I visit, to take back to Philly with me, including D&D supplies, which will be great for my game with Ellen and Jade, but also I'm bringing back more posters. Because even though interior design test says one big poster over the bed is perfect, streamer test says you guys probably want a fucking patchwork of nonsense back there. And one of those is my Enoshima Junko poster. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Company. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Deck, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
A statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night?
Damn, nice. LOL, Bremy. Faith Vita case is going good. Nobody's been killed.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Pearls, I never would have fucking caught that. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. Again. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Ami Faye's golden statue updated in the court record. Okay, I think we're good here. It really does look exactly like the parking garage from the first game, though. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh no, Vertex, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like a CMYK, but I'm pretty sure it's just CM and K, just cyan, magenta, and black poster of Junko. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh, I don't know why you laughed like that, Gumshoe. It's me, Gumshoe. Did you like my Santa Claus impression? Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask to Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. That's so sad. Why couldn't they have Gumshoe find him honest? Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask the Mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. Yeah, he's like expressing his constitutional right to an attorney or something. The detention center, huh? I'm hearing some of these songs for the first time in a long while. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh, well, we can't go straight to the detention center. We could go to Acme Detective Agency. Okay, good, we can go to the detention center. October 12th, detention center visitors room.
Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're in detention.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep, after all, we got the best.
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I really didn't think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, don't just ignore me!
Who are you?
I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Let me tell you something, viewer. Let me tell you something about this spray. The original did not have that little lip liner there on his upper lip, on the left side of his mouth, left corner of his mouth. It's a man, Faith. The original did not have that. They've really glammed this kid the fuck up. I'm Mask to Mask, okay? Huh? Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? Very good shot. I'm Rondelight, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. What do you think about this? I think it was my attorney's badge. I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Let's talk about you. What do you think about this? I can't really help you. Him! Wow! Ron, how are you feeling about this dude? What is that? Is that the face you make? They glammed him the fuck up. Maybe he was always supposed to be a pretty femboy and I just didn't pick up on it as a middle schooler, but I swear to you, they glammed him the fuck up. Him? Do you know him? He claims to be your archenemy and rival. That person? He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals. Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Is he biting his lip? I don't think so, Faith. Is this you? Ever since I was a little boy. How old are you? Okay, he's in his early 20s like every other character in this fucking game. He could have been like 18 or he could have been like 40, but okay, he's in his early 20s like everyone else. Okay, you know what? Luke at me, 34 years old, that checks out. I accept. That is a reasonable age for that dude to be. He's got too much energy to be much older, but he doesn't look like a young man. Good job. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Immortal. He's always been interested in masked men. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? Yes! No, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Calling card? Oh, that's Mask to Mask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh? You're too pretty. They added that little line to his lip. Honestly though, the like the little V shape of his mouth is also kind of a lot. That little line on his lip on the left side there. Whew, boy, man. They made him so fucking hot. The sprite redraw was kind to Ron Delight. Pretty nice looking, huh? You look so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard.
Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. I'm just gonna talk to him. Oh no, let's maybe the urn.
I'm really sorry I caused you so much trouble.
If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. Persephone, thank you.
What? The only thing
Oh no, the only thing I did wrong was... He lost it. I forget. All right, here, let me reread all this dialogue. What's with the, like, Russian music playing?
But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same.
He sure seems sorry.
Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
RB, I think that's supposed to be him trailing off. Like, he trails off into mumbles. That's how I'm acting it. Oh, I haven't examined the room yet. Excuse me. Smile, you're on candid camera. Timely. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. Doesn't he have to guard, like, murder suspects? So, you're the masked mask guy?
Yes, you bet!
No, that's wrong. See, it's complicated. Sort of yes, sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh?
Huh? What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask.
What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. It sounds like how some people would characterize me.
Don't do that! Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity!
And a major crybaby too. Phoenix, you are one to judge. We saw what you were like in college. So why'd you give yourself up? I know, Faith. I know he's test coded. I didn't know he would be test coded. You think he's test coded now? You think this son of a bitch is test coded now? Wait until you see his girlfriend.
Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? Oh, his wife, I'm sorry, he's married, Jesus.
I have a little favor to ask.
Yes? What is it?
Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi? Oh, it's Desiree, isn't it? God, that's one of the horniest names. Desi.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will.
Well, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises. I can't keep. I'll just end up.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, you think you could speak up a little?
Yes, sir, I will, I promise.
Maybe not. See, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do it.
Mr. Damask, about the urn.
Yes, sir! Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight!
Please, please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it!
Yeah, it's like a spiral, apparently. It's like Princess Leia hair is what it is. It's literally Leia buns.
What?
Lost it? Oh, he's lost it. What did you say? Did you say you lost it?
Yes,
No, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean?
well, I don't have it anymore. I don't know where it is, so it's lost.
Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. Now, if I weren't committed to this guy's sex appeal, which I am now, I would give him the Emo Phillips voice. But instead, I will have to save Emo Phillips' voice for someone else in the Phoenix Wright series.
You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know.
What? You forgot our secret urn on a train?
Wait a minute, you went on a train just like that?
No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway,
I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Wow, Phoenix, nice cultural illusion there. Are you really sure this creep is masked up? What creep? He's not a creep. Fucking Luke at me was a creep. This guy's not a creep. He's a nice guy. Maya, don't call him a creep. Though I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Let's talk about Desi. Oh, he was an art student, that's true. So now, I understand why you would say that, Faith, but don't forget from the last game, Maya loves Max Galactica, the gayest dude ever to roam the earth. So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. Bremy, you know I'm sure I fucking like posted it in the Discord before with Emma and Claver Gavin. Hey, Fräulein, what's up? I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? That's true, Crispin Bird. I don't think this was early aughts. I don't know when Gyakuten Saibon 3 came out in Japan, but actually no, because didn't it come out in the US and like, I don't know when it came out in either country. Don't listen to me. Early aughts is probably correct. Mr. Deck, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. What? Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. All right. He is so pretty. I cannot believe this shit they have done with his lips. Am I clicked in? I need to take a screenshot of this fucking dude. He is so insanely pretty, dude. All right. Damask's hideout. Why are the wigs on the left like from the 60s? Thank you, Iggy. Wow, check this place out. Wait, isn't that Old Bag's gear from the end of the last game? No doubt about it. This is Mask's hideout, all right. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Hi. Oh, God! Oh, I never noticed the motorcycle wheel earrings. The motorcycle wheel earrings. Maybe they were like too low res on the DS for me to perceive that. Oh my God. She's so hot. All right. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yep, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm gonna make it really clear that I know that you're married. Bremy, I guess the game left more of an impact on me than I realized. Between Mia and, wow, Jesus, Tessa. Mia and Dahlia and Desiree. Who else is in this? There's maid outfits in the next case, but none of them really drive me crazy. Yeah, it's really just those three in this one, I think. Anyway. Mask and TR mask. Yeah, your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? Why are you calling me that? We've never met, we've never spoken. Why are you calling me that? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Oh, that's cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. It's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. You better not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to homosexuals. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. It's really just, it's not even just homosexuals, it's camp gay men. She loved, not Bowie, Max Galactica so much. Arby, because that emblem hadn't been released to the public. It was only known to like Mask to Mask and his victims and the cops and Luke Atney. That can cover, it's a missile. Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? Not usually, I think they usually have a stronger charge than that. They're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. The police even investigate this place. They're really laying it on thick. There's disguises. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick, it's a fake beard. There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix to Mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. Minty, we'll have to wait and see. I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember how the case goes. I would imagine that somebody gets murdered at some point, but I can't think of any characters who do end up getting murdered. So maybe it is just about the robbery? Anyway. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver. Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low. It's Mask to Mask! There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Click.
I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen.
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Hey, Nick, look at the top of the chair. There's like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Wow, it's weird. It looks like that envelope opens from the side instead of the top, almost as if it comes from a culture that writes up and down instead of left to right. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That culture could be that letter could be an important clue. No way, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. Not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Okay, we looked at that stuff. Oh, those are the rolls of paper, right. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks with notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Because it really seems like he's Mask to Mask, right? They're laying it on really thick. Oh, look at that! Oh, you guys can't see it. Hang on, let me destroy myself. Look at the red motorcycle on the counter for Desiree. It's so cute. I'm back. Watch out for the guns. I'm surprised I can't examine those. That's unusual for Japan for there to be guns. Nick, it's a torpedo! It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are just things people leave lying around. Hello! Boy, Ron really is Tessa-coded, rather. I was thinking of Barry because I was looking at the hot woman. Oh boy. Let's just talk to her. Oh no, here, let's present Ron and herself to her. Actually, let's talk about me, because how did you know me? So, Nicky boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Ooh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky boy. Sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. Would Barry tell me to get a lawyer if I was arrested? Fuck yes, she would tell me to get a lawyer if I was arrested. If I spent my one phone call on Barry, she would tell me to shut up and she would get a lawyer for me. I don't really want to think about what I would have to do with that one phone call, though. I'd probably have to call my dad. Yeah, no. Sorry, my mind just went to a really dark place. Ms. Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and mask to mask. You see all this mask to mask shit over here? Mask to mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yeah, what? Huh? Biggest fan? I'm glad I put off this dialogue for as long as possible. Yeah, yes, and Ronnie can get pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute! Did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. See, Ronnie actually believes that he is mask to mask. What? What are you talking about? Thank you, Destronian. Did you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. On my big rig. Tess, what did fuck off, Bram? Tess seems like a shoplifter. Oh god, he's so pretty. I know he doesn't look it, but he's actually a top. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. That's basically what she said. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Ms. Delight see in her husband anyway? Surely it's Mrs. Delight, but okay, go off. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Yeah, that is a weird word. Bang, 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 bang. As long as I've got my motorcycle and my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, you ride a motorcycle? I hadn't guessed. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Women be shopping. What do women love? Their husbands, their motorcycles, excitement, shopping. And a little shopping money. God, I do know what that's like, though. I wish I would like shopping money. I agree, Desiree. Yeah, you and I are of one mind on this. Then I'm happy. She's just like me. Now she's starting to sound a bit greedy. Don't you think, Nick? All right, let's have a conversation. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? Phoenix, come on, man! By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh, really? They said you own the urn and that you've been doing some shady training at a law office now. I mean, not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. She's so fucking hot. They really yassified her and her husband for the Sprite redraw. They really went fucking nuts on this shit. Anyway. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? I probably should have done this in a different order so that I could ask myself that question and then hear her say that it's just a delusion of his. Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. You mentioned that, ma'am. I think that came up. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. So why are you with Ron then if he's not a master thief and just like an Omega? I was not going to say beta, you can be sure of that. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. No, they're pretty fucking dangerous. She's right. I'm the type that can't stand living with a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. Very good, Faith. Very good. Well done. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes. Fuck yes, this game whips ass, dude. It's really well written. I know why this was my favorite. Yes, money. Hey, some walking around money. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. Wow, they really are a fucking power couple, dude. I understand their dynamic completely, 100%. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. We should all be so lucky, Phoenix. Don't you fucking mouth off, you son of a bitch. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Minty, this is what I am saying. He's a security guard. I think it's time for my head to spin. Oof. Somebody pinned Minty's first message there. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Oh, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Desiree. I won't tell you what I had to do to get out of a ticket. Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. Okay, I actually do feel this way sometimes. Because you know when you're driving along the highway, right? And you're going a reasonable speed. Maybe it's not below the speed limit, but it's less than 5 over the speed limit. And you pass a cop car who you did not see because they were like obscured in the trees on the median. Bremy actually probably doesn't know what I'm talking about because there's no trees. Well, no, you live in West Montana. They're in trees or in a ditch or something, and with their lights off, so you don't know they're there until you're like right next to them. And then you're like, oh God, try to brake as much as you can so that you're under the speed limit. But it's like, you're watching that spot in your rear view, trying to think like, are they gonna come after me? Right, you're waiting for the flash and the wail of the sirens. It's like in intense anticipation. I sometimes think about when I'm in that situation, okay, but like once I get like 500 feet out from where they were, if I went like 80 now, would they catch up with me? Like how long would they look for me now that I'm this far ahead? That's wise, Iggy. Anyway. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Let's talk about these delusions of his. So, when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? Phoenix, no. You're breaking kayfabe. What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around at this room! This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie's so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. That is reasonable. Minty, very good. Very good, Minty. Heroic figures, but Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? I don't think so, Bram. Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but I'm not a bad woman. But the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it.
He confessed! What framing?
You mean like somebody, I could see like, it could be like a Hannibal situation where somebody, like an evil therapist convinced him that he did the crime. Persephone! Oh, that's so much, oh God, Persephone, that's so much better of a line. I haven't seen Roger Rabbit in like 20 years. I saw part of it as a little kid and I was scared because of the counterfeit Jessica Rabbit. I haven't seen it since. Oh, God damn it, that's a better joke than mine. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. I'm always telling him to fight back. He only sometimes does it. He's been getting better. Ms. Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter added to the court record. Alright. Yes, Todd, she did just say she was speeding. There's one thing I won't allow. It's illegal activity. Unless it's me going 100 in a 50-mile-per-hour zone on my hog. Or on Ron's. Very good. I said it before anyone else could. Let's just move along. I forgot about this fucking song. Here, man, I got a letter for you. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desiree? Thank you. Wow, it really is me and Barry, like toe to tip, all the way down. Barry doesn't ride a motorcycle. It's about the only difference. And I'm not rich. Letter given to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard, the ink is gonna be squeezed out. Oh, he loves her so much. He looks so happy.
You should write a...
And Pearl's here, since when?
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Deck.
That's true, Persephone. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. He's so pretty. Huh? Oh, how old is his wife, by the way? I would assume, like, also 23. He seems like the kind of guy who would have an older wife, I'm just saying, but let's check that. Yeah, same age. I know this would be, maybe they were in the same year at school or something. I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not? What do you mean, why not? Maya, business is fucking tight and this guy is rich. I don't know if you missed that part.
We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy.
That's true, conflict of interest. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Well, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Take the case, Phoenix. Come on, take the case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick?
He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. There's no reason for you to think that yet, Phoenix. Yes, Faith. I will not take his wife. They have a beautiful relationship. If I took his if I took his wife, I would be no better than somebody who took Barry away from me.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Yes, Minty.
Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Pearly, wait. This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Fade to black. Oh, hey, no, it's you. We're still here, actually. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. So, Bremy, the thing is that I am a trans woman, and so I fill a different, potentially intermediary slot between bad as fuck biker bitch and Ron the Omega Twink. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Wow, okay in caps. You don't see that anymore. Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. How long should I stream for? Oh no, I was about to say I'll stream until the trial starts, but I'm already a half hour over. Here, let's just, before we end for the day, let's go see Luke at me, because we haven't been to see him yet. We got access to his place like a while ago, but I wanted to go to the detention center first because I wanted to see Ron Delight. So I will talk to Atme, and then I'll save and we'll end stream. All right.
Mr. Nick, welcome back.
That'd be awesome, indeed. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake.
Where did you get the money?
I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Yeah, could we flash back? Because that was like a really long time ago or something.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you ever.
It's so funny, they did a full flashback. It just fucking happened. It's not like there was an act break.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Wish Desiree would say that to me. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Ask about who? Can we, oh, okay, we get some Pearl flashback going. I first met Pearls a year ago. Don't uncouth me, why are you booing me? I'm right. It was when that murder happened at Karine Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. Nothing. Oh.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Nope.
Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Karine Village custom, sort of. There are hardly any men in Karine Village. We reproduce through budding.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. Well, except for yourself and Gumshoe and the doctor, but...
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Let's just lay the groundwork. Viewers might not know.
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karine Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearls' father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
Okay. Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh, yeah. It's true faith. I could handle it. I remember now. Pearls' mother, Morgan... What do you mean you remember now? How could you forget? She's serving a prison term in... She's in solitary? Why? That's so fucked up. Why is she in solitary? She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Minky Momo CRISPR Bird is a beautiful anime series.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya, my mother's gone, too.
Let's talk about your mom. Let's get the backstory in. So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the crime channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. The DL6 incident. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Karine technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium.
Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not gonna learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Deck?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls, you're 8. Actually, she might be 9 now. Pearls, you're 9.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely.
Thanks, I'll hydrate.
I guess I still have a lot of training to do.
I wish Desiree was older than 23. That's kind of a letdown. She's just like, in her early 20s, like everyone else. It would make so much sense for their dynamic if she was older than Ron. Anyway. Okay, Guam.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
from the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, that's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Don't get fucking kidnapped. That happened to Maya at the end of the last game. Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I'm gonna show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence.
Bram, I wish you would apologize for that.
Hey, wait she sure runs fast. Little kids are fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. All right. Let's go to @me detective agency. We'll talk to this freak if he's there. If he's not there, we'll just end the stream, but let's see. I forgot that he had a giant portrait of himself. Also, nice chemistry set. Maybe he was the one who made the poison for Dahlia in the first case. God, Dahlia Hawthorne, man. Ugh. October 12th, @me detective agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Yeah, that's what I expected. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. I will examine everything. Hey, Nick. What's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. Actually, I was trying to look at the chair, but in the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Very good. Very fucking good. Well constructed, Phoenix. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. That would be reasonable. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Luke @me Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke @me doll at the helm. How cute. Ah, that is cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says... @me virus. Fucking sirens. Quick, put the mask on. He's doing fucking germ warfare. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and a hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. By alternative theories, you mean the ones that you make up inside that head of yours? What's with the genie bottle? Svari! All right. Let's get somewhere with music. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. I am going to find someone to raid out into at this juncture. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Please load, Twitch, please. I'm begging you, please, Twitch, you gotta load. You gotta show me who's live. Thank you. HC Justin is streaming Mahjong, so I'm gonna raid into him. OBS, could you be a dear and render the text that I just entered into the text field?
I'm me.
Oh shit, who donated? Who donated? Also, did the raid go through? I'm not getting a window. Okay, there we go. Vertex Array, thank you so much for the $20 donation. That's so kind of you. Wow, OBS is really having a hard time running right now. Is it
No, it's not ticking down insanely fast. That's like the pre-raid. Okay. Thank you guys all so much, right, for viewing my inaugural Rhode Island stream. I'm happy to say that despite the laptop running a bit slowly, this seems to be entirely manageable. So I look forward to additional Rhode Island streams tomorrow and the next day, and probably Thursday next week, because I feel very guilty about not being able to stream this past Friday, especially because I didn't stream the Friday before that. And all next weekend, so that's something for you to look forward to. I do, as ever, want to thank those of you who were able to donate to me today. We have a pretty long list, gratifyingly. Vertex Array, Some Walking Around Money, Scouting, Borger, Lucky, Minty, and Anonymous Donor, Maddox, Ken, and Kringus. Thank you all so much for the generous donations. Can't do this job without you, so I am always very grateful to those of you who are able to contribute. I will see you again at my usual time tomorrow, Sunday. Till then, I hope you guys enjoy the rated stream and have a lovely evening. Bye-bye for now and take care. Raid out. I pressed the raid out button like several times, but okay. VOD viewer, I'm sticking around so that I can verify that the raid actually happened, because OBS isn't loading. Oh, OBS. Connecting to chat. Let's connect to chat. Hi, Bremy. I would love to see that message in chat where it says, shows all the messages in HC Justin's chat, and it says Strong Bad E-Girl rated with however many viewers. If I could just show me that, if I could see that, please. It's loading. Man. The CPU is apparently presently at 50% capacity. I don't know what else could make OBS run super slow. It doesn't seem to like affect the stream. Oh, finally, thank God. I'm gonna assume that the raid went through because I see people in the chat. Okay, cool.